Fucking love you, bitch!
I want to mow the lawn and go fishing.
Bang bang.
This is
Hello there! Hello there!
Kicking it with Gives a Minute on Kick.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Hello, Kick. Hello, Luke. Yeah, dude, you need more points to be able to trigger those alerts. The points come with chatting, so the more you chat in the chat, the more your points accumulate. That's how the system does operate. So if you're out of, if you can't trigger an alert, it's because you're out of points. It's like a reward for engaging in the content. I guess that's the way it works. Today I am feeling tired. I am feeling lethargic, and I don't know why I started a stream because I'm not feeling it. So I was thinking, go live and see what happens. Could hang out for a while, drink beer, listen to music, have some chats, call in. I don't know. Basically, I'm up for a conversation or music. Need a haircut, that's for certain. Ghost Inside dropped their new album. You know what I was thinking? I had this idea the other day when we looked into Sun. Well, I call it Suno, but it's not said Suno, but it is spelt Suno. That AI music generating app. I was kind of thinking it would be interesting to start a radio show using AI generated music. So you could have, like, the way it could work would be that you'd have to sort of each have an account with Suno, and then everybody could create music, and then you could share it and play it back like a interactive radio program. Of course, for that to work, you'd all have to buy this program. And how much is a Suno account? I haven't got an account, so sign up. I guess I'll just take a look. I just want to see what the costing is. You don't get to see beforehand about. I want to see the pricing. Anyway, I don't know. I'm sure it's expensive. To use it in a commercial sense is probably... So this is going to make me want to sign up. Okay, what about... Is there FAQ? No FAQ. In the help set. Here we go, FAQ. General continuation, deleting songs. Commercial use. Billing. Commercial use generates revenue. Yes, this includes monetization on sites such as YouTube, right? Of course, so that's what we'd have to buy. If you'd like to use your song commercially, you would need to subscribe to one of our paid plans, Pro or Premier. Here we go. Let's take a look. The Pro or the Premier account. I've opened up those in tabs. Sign in. Why can't I learn about it before I give you my details? That's shithouse. What a load of shit, right? I just want to learn about it, and they're forcing me to create an account just to learn those details? Well, I say go fuck yourself. I don't actually say that, but that's what I think. I guess we'll have to look on an external website. What are the Suno pricing plans? That's what it has when you log into it. Yeah, but if you want to, why would I give them my details if all I want to do is find out what it's going to cost me? I shouldn't have to give you details to find out what this is going to cost. I'm in the FAQ and I'm looking at using it for a commercial purpose. Commercial use. Commercial use includes any use that generates revenue. So that would be a stream, right? Yes, you earn revenues by streaming. So you'd have to have a commercial use. So if you'd like to use your songs commercially, you'll need to subscribe to one of our paid plans, either the Pro or the Premier. Okay, what are they all about? Let me learn. Click the links. Got to sign up to even see it. What the hell, dude? No way. No way should I give you my details just to see what then you're going to charge me. I haven't even decided if I'm going to go ahead with it yet. So what's this? This is just Google. The Pro plan is $8 a month for 500 songs a day, or the Premier plan is $24 a month for 2,000 songs a day. Okay. So $8 a month would be what it would cost. How much does it cost just for a regular user? Suno users are able to get 50 credits per day for free. A single song generation costs 10 credits. If you need more credits, you can upgrade to the Pro plan for $8. So it looks like you'll be able to generate 5 songs for free per day, which would be enough. Is there a time limit to how long the song can be? That's an interesting question. I'm sure that there'll be a time limit. Let me see. Time. Search for the word time. Time doesn't come up. Is there a time limit to Suno tracks? Ha! I knew there would be. How can I make my songs longer than 1 minute 20 seconds? You can extend your favorite clips using the continuation feature. You can add as many additional segments to your song as you would like, each of which are an additional 60 seconds. This feature is available under all 3 plans, Free, Pro, and Premier. Okay. So if you want to make a 3-minute pop song, it's going to cost you 60 seconds. What did it say? 10 credits per song? I'm assuming to get longer songs, you've got to pay for that as well. Single song costs 10 credits, but extending the length of the track doesn't quite mention what that costs. I guess we could just sign up to it and see. I'm going to sign up. You got me. You got me. What browser am I in? Firefox. Okay, I'm going to redo this in Brave Trouser browser. Well, do we even want to do this? I don't even know if we want to do it. What I was thinking is, I could say, I could pay for the $8 plan, and then every Tuesday, we could say, okay, guys, you've got 5 credits to use for free. I want you guys to generate your music, and the theme for this week is songs about dogs. You gotta generate a song about a dog, and then you send me your link, and we play them on stream, and then we generate a radio station based upon those songs, and we have a countdown. We have a selection of, like, you can say, okay, you know, and I'll go live periodically throughout the day with just a VLC playback of the songs, so they could be playing. So you could be driving and listening to the station playing those songs, and if they're good, which they are, I mean, the AI does a pretty good job. You know, we could have a countdown at the end of the year for the top 10 AI generated songs, and if they're really good, we could even record them properly, like ourselves. Kind of what I was thinking, but I don't know. Like, maybe it's a lot of work for me to do, and I don't, it's something. It'd be like a pet project, I suppose. At the very least I could do is just sign up to the free account and see how that. Okay, let me just sign up. Let me go to Suno. I'll do this off scene skis so that you guys don't see my login skis. Suno. I'm in the Brave Trouser browser right now, so I want to do it in my account, or I want to sign up to an account. Sign up skins. Create your account to continue to Suno with Discord, Google, or Windows. Sign up. I don't want to use either of those. Neither of those. What the fuck? Why would I want to sign up through Discord? I'll sign up through Google with a phony account, or I'll actually use... Alright, I'll use my real account. Continue. Alright, that was pretty easy. I guess I'm in. I'm in. So I would have credits in here right now. Profiles are now live. Choose a display name to claim your handle. Well, it's going to be Gibbs a minute. Display name, Gibbs a minute. Handle, Gibbs a minute. Profile description, later. Should name it Gibbs a tune. No, it's got to be across the board, dude. Profile updated. View my profile. I don't have one. Gives a minute. No songs public. Okay, so how many credits? I've got 50 credits to my name here. 50 credits. Basic plan is free. It's active. 50 credits renewed daily. 10 songs. Non-commercial terms. No credit top-ups. I guess I can't even be doing this on stream then, can I? I can't even really be doing this on stream because this is a commercial use. I've got to sub straight away to even try this because I'm streaming it. Doesn't seem right. Well, I just want to see how the song length gets extended. So let's create our first song. Song description. This defaults to what's already labeled there, but I'm going to say write a song with multiple time signature changes. Similar to the band Tool. Write a song with multiple time signature changes similar to the band Tool, featuring I want to ask it to be heavily leaning towards a fuzzy bass sound, so not featuring, similar to the band Tool, but with a fuzzy bass guitar tone. What's V3? V2, V3? I guess V3 is better than V2. Now this will take 10 credits, I'm assuming, to do this. And then we refine it, I guess. Create. So it's working. It's called Surreal Visions. It took 5 credits to do. My credits dropped down from 50 to 45 skis. Psychedelic, heavy, progressive rock. Let's take a quick listen.
Lost in time, my mind's a haze, a labyrinth of endless ways.
I'm not hearing any fuzzy bass in there, and I want to be careful about playing the whole thing because we're not doing this. Well, I'm streaming it, but this is not the song. We're not just listening to the song. You can't scrub through it. By the way, that's dropped down now to 40. So that did take 10 credits because it did it twice. Why did it do it twice? Are they 2 different versions?
Lost in time, my mind's a haze, a labyrinth of endless ways, shifting rhythms, twisting.
So what you can do here, I assume you can... What's custom mode? Custom mode. I should have just gone with custom mode. Okay, so this is where you enter your lyrics. Please accept our terms to make a song with lyrics. Okay, I accept. I want to tweak this existing song though. Reuse prompt, rename, report, move to trash. Reuse prompt. Lyrics. I'm going to create some lyrics. I've already accepted the terms. What the hell? Okay, lyrics are going to be what are we going to put in here? I'm not going to use their lyrics. I'm going to make up my own lyrics. I'm going to make it really difficult for it by just making it extremely hard to understand. Like first lyric is going to be sand. See what it does with the word sand. Then we're going to add, let's keep on the theme, waves of importance. That's not spelled correctly. Importance lapping at the dock. At the fock? At the dock. Full stop. Let's see what it does with a period. If I put in capital letters like the word bizarre in capital letters, exclamations, what does it do with that? And then changing to another single word, we'll put this word as augmentation. Well, not uppercase. I just want to make this smaller so it does it less. Augmentation. And then continuing the theme of a long sentence now. Fortitude of destiny. Locating avocado juices. Full stop. Let's see what happens now. Is this going to take another 10 credits to do 2 songs, or is it going to just amend the existing? I think this is going to create a new song, isn't it? I think this is going to create a new song. So in that case, we'll call this, actually, I'll let it generate a title for me. Yeah, look, that took 10 credits. Now I'm down to 35. So this might not be suitable to do. We'll see. We'll see. Don't know why it does it twice though. Why does it bump 2 songs, 2 versions? The second one's taking longer to generate. Okay, let's take a listen to the second one.
Waves of importance lapping at the dock. These are augmentation. Fortitude of destiny locating avocado juices.
Sounds kind of good. Sounds kind of good. It's interesting that it took the first word and called it sand, but it didn't say the word sand.
Sand, waves of importance lapping at the dock. These are augmentation.
Sounds like Queen.
Fortitude of destiny locating avocado juices.
See, what would be cool here? See what we're doing here. We're getting somewhere, and it would be good to have viewers, you guys, do this towards a theme. So throughout the week, you get like a project, and I want you to submit your songs, and then you share them with me. We create a library of songs, and we use that as our radio station. But I want to see how you extend from here. Hendrik, this is funny. How you doing, man? Yeah, interesting. Hey, it's intriguing. And you can do it all for free with the 50 credits. I'm down to 25. I've already just used, I guess I've used half my credits. But let's see how this works with extending. Extend from there, from 104. Is that zoomed in or something? I could make this bigger so you guys can see it. Extend from there. Psychedelic, heavy, progressive rock style of music. Generate lyrics. Please accept it. It keeps asking me to accept. I've already accepted the terms. So it really does use punctuation, because I noticed that it ran bizarre and augmentation as one word, which was interesting, even though bizarre was with the exclamation points. So what about, we could really test it for a chorus. I wonder if I put the word chorus, will it know that that's the chorus, or will it say the word chorus? Chorus, I guess I'll just put chorus. I don't know. I wonder how this, I mean, it's AI, it should pick this shit up, eh? Chorus could be fluttering, stumbling. Let's make it really hard. Stumbling, wobbling, overtly captivating, marshmallow, objectified, barbecue sauces. Fluttering, stumbling, wobbling, overtly captivating, marshmallow, objectified, barbecue sauces. Eating extra cheese, yet ordering less. I just farted. So if I put the word verse here, or verse 1, and then chorus, and then if I just put the word repeat verse 1, will it do that? I wonder what this does. I just wonder if it picks up on the fact that the word chorus is a musical term, and therefore it should be recognized as this is the chorus, and I'm telling it to repeat the verse 1. Let's see what happens here. So do I just do it? Extend. Here we go. So I've got 25 credits left. This should drop it down to 15 by now, I guess. And it does it twice. I don't understand why it always does 2 versions. I guess it's giving you more bang for your buck, eh? No, it looks like it's going to include the word verse. Let's see. Yeah, we're down to 15 credits now, so let's see. So what you can see there is it's struggling because there's too much. That sounds incredible, you think? I thought that sounded really obviously fake, I thought. Let's hear that bit again. I don't like it how you can't scrub through the Is it because it hasn't fully loaded or something? Is that full volume too? Yeah, it is. Let's try the second version. It said repeat. It repeat. That's weird. It took the word repeat and it repeated the word fart. Okay, so it's a little bit hard to sort of navigate because where is the full song? Is this the full version of it? So that there is not the full song, is it? Yeah, it's a bit It sounds cool. It sounds like Queen, but it's weird because it doesn't piece them together as one full piece of music. These are individual. What are this? Link, sharing, public, download audio, video, rename, extend. So hang on, maybe we're doing this all wrong. This is the one. This is the one that I really liked. So I think we fucked up. I don't think we extended the right one. Let's try it again. This will take us down to 5 credits though. Extend. So how do you know which one you're working on? Is that hovering or something? Is that wobbling? It is. It's selected. It's okay. So that's hovered over. So it doesn't recognize verses. Repeat. Please accept our terms. It constantly, whenever you touch the text box, it asks you to accept these terms. I've already accepted them. Like this is now the 4th time. Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm doing here, because if I just, do I have to write in here? I like the avocado one more. I thought that's what it was though. I thought all of this was part of that song. That's what I don't get. Like, this has part 2 written on it. It's a little bit confusing, if I'm being honest. A little bit confusing. Extend from there. Extend a new clip from a song at that designated time. Default extends from the end of the song. So how do you combine them all? How do you make it into one song? I guess the play bar.
Waves of importance stopping at the dock is all augmentation. Fortitude of destiny locating avocado juices.
Okay. Now what's going to happen? So it's just extended the song without adding the lyrics. It's pretty epic. I'm just not sure where did my extra bits go? I think you need to pay for it? No. At this point, I'm doing what you would do with paid credits. The only thing that I'm not doing is, and because we're streaming, it's technically this is commercial use, but we haven't even got a finished product yet, so we're not really marketing anything. We're just testing it. But what I'm seeing is it doesn't seem... If I want to extend this track, and now if I extend it from here, from the 2-minute mark, extend from 2 minute, it'll add another 60 seconds. But I thought that would be where you just added extra words to it. Accept the terms. I've done that 100 times. It didn't take these generate lyrics. What's I want my own lyrics. It's generating its own lyrics if I click that. Wow. Okay, you've got to put... Okay, so you've got to put verse in brackets. Verse 2, chorus. Okay, that's better. So it took my lyrics. Sand waves crash, important lapse the dock, bizarre augmentation, fortitude of destiny, locating avocado juices flowing through our veins. It changed it. I don't know if I like those changes. Fluttering, stumbling, wobbling, overtly captivating, marshmallow objectified, barbecue sauces enticing, eating extra cheese yet ordering less. I just farted. A symphony of flavor. Avocado dreams. Soaring through the sky, dancing on clouds. We're flying high, savoring every bite. Our taste buds ignite. Can I change a word? Our taste buds unite. In this world of strange, where ingredients unite. Where ingredients excite. Exclamation. Give it a play. I'd love to hear this now. So that'll take me down, I guess that'll take me down to 5 credits. We've got 15 left. Let's see what happens. Let's see. Extend. We'll just see what this is all about. And then I'll share it with you guys. It's called Avocado Dreams. It should go for 2 minutes and it should go for 2 minutes. It should go for 3 minutes, right? 2 minutes is 60 seconds. Let's see.
Sand waves crash, importance laps the dark. Bizarre augmentation.
See, I don't get it because it hasn't done what it said it would do. Unless it's the second one. It didn't take the existing thing that we had and make it longer with the extra verse. It changed the whole thing. So it's a bit clunky. It's a bit hit and miss because that's the thing that I extended. Yet what we got given back was a whole new song. I just wanted to make this song longer with another verse. But it didn't like that. It puts a whole new thing together. And it's a separate section. It only goes for a minute. So you can't really join shit together. I don't know. I feel like this is a pretty interesting tool, in the sense that you could get some inspiration from it. I wish you could download the one you were playing. The one you were playing underneath is a better version. This one. Bizarre augmentation. What's this down here? Oh, that's my profile. The one you're playing now sounds more real. Yeah. So sand. So let's I'm going to keep this one. Let's make it public. Wait, let's download it. Download audio. Put it on my desktop. It's called Sand. It's on my desktop. Okay, my desktop audio is not plugged in through OBS, but okay, so it downloads the audio file. What I was saying when I first saw this was that this tool would be really, really cool if it would download the tabs or the synth music, because obviously this is all synthetic generated. So the only way that this could, or not the only way, but a very obvious way that this could help struggling musicians such as myself is if it gave you all that music as separated stems of the instruments that you could then plug into your DAW and then generate more from, or less, or tweak. Because what I would do, I would use it to write me a bass line that fits 7 bars in the key, in the time signature 5/8, and on the 4th bar I wanted to change to 6/8, and then I would take that, put it into my DAW, and then play something with it, like play some guitar to it. But at the moment, this to me feels, it's like on the very edge of something pretty cool, but also there's something majorly lacking. That's what I think it is. But if we did take these songs and share them, tell me, Luke or Hendrik, if you're still here, H-Man, what happens in the chat if I give you this link? I just copied the link to it. What happens if you... No, that just put the lyrics in the chat. That's not what I wanted. Still very... yeah, Hendrik, and it is impressive. Sharing link only. Where's the link? Repeat. Autoplay. Download. Sharing. Add to playlist. Create a playlist. Untitled playlist. It's going to be called... Where's my playlists? Copy song link. Okay, here we go. Here we go. See, just tell me how easy that is for you to download that from that link in the Chisel chat. And where are my playlists? Home. Library. Playlists. There we go. Untitled playlist. Can I edit that? Rename. Playlist name. Stuff we did. Can't download it as a public person. Okay, Luke. So then you've got to sign up to Suno as well to download it. Okay, good. Thank you for checking that. That's how they generate more users on the platform. Cool. Fair enough. Stuff we did. Playlist description. We did it. So at this point, sand is in there. It's called Sand. Dude, these tunes have got, what's that, 120,000 views? Are you kidding me?
The formulas for the area fill different shapes as follows.
This guy's got a YouTube link in his description. But if you click on your profile link, it shows nothing as well. I've only got a playlist there, yeah. This person's 14 years old, got a YouTube channel. Nanish0. Wow, really smashing the YouTube links. Does that go out anywhere? Doesn't even show your playlists? It doesn't? It's a bit weird. Avocado Dreams. These are all in here as stuff we did. Are you sure it's not there, dude? It should be there. Is it a... Oh, hang on. Hang on. There's a little tab here. It's not public. Now it's public. It should be there for you now. I was just going to rename this track, though. Rename this track. Enter song title. Sands. Sad Sand. Sad Sand. It's going to be called Sad Sand.
Waves of importance stopping at the dock. Bizarre augmentation. Fortitude of destiny locating avocado juices.
Locating. Okay, I can see it now, but you cannot download someone else's song. Okay, Luke, do you want to do a test then? Do you want to quickly create your own? I'm assuming you've got your own account now. Can you create a song, add it to your playlist, and I'll see what I see at my end, which will be the same, I guess. But while you're doing it, I'll be able to go and get a beer. That's a good deal. I'll go and get you create a song quickly. Yeah, that's fine, and I'll just be back with a beer. Give us a topic. Oh, good call. Okay. The topic is going to be, yeah, good idea. Let's do a test here. The topic will be an electronic device that has failed because you dropped it into the ocean. So fried electronics, salt water. Let's keep the ocean theme going. Ocean, saltwater, frying electronics, resistors and capacitors all getting corroded, rust and salt water, and electrics not working. That's enough to go for, right? All right, I'll be back in a sec. I need a haircut so bad. I also need a beer. A Cooper's Stout, mind you. Cheers. Oh, you've got some credits there, Luke. Nice. Cheers, man. Oh, shit. Yeah, look, I want to see... will Suno ever provide stems, MIDI stems? I spent hours trying to get usable stems from my V3 Suno tracks, but they're all really low quality, filled with artifacts. I think it's really missing. By not providing stems, it's really missing. Any genre of music? Yeah. Keep it in the stoner rock sort of stonerish style. Yeah. Yeah, I just think it's missing that you can't find stems. Music file, remove the vocals, add some elements. This person, I've been making music for 20 years. I started out making synth pop and new wave. I have used band in a box for ideas, but never in my final creations. Since I discovered Suno, I've had an idea for a chord progression in a song, put that in the lyrics, and tried about 20 times to get something close to my original vision. Then I split the tracks into stems with Musicfy, remove the vocals, add some elements in FL Studio, kick that into Chord Analyzer in BAB, find a good backing track and solo, kick that back to FL to sing along. Okay. What did he say he used? Musicfy. What's Musicfy? It's an AI voice generator. Right. Ready for the next step? Try udio.com. They should soon offer stems, and it's currently in beta. Udio. Make your music. What's this? Those drums sound terrible. So this is another one, another AI music generator. Looks like it's going to allow you to take the stems of it, though, according to what someone said. I'll just read about it while Luke's creating his FAQ. Let's see if it can come up with the word stems. No stems. It's in beta. Let's check out their Reddit and search for stems. Okay, cancel that. Luke's got a link there. Luke, I'll hit you up. I tried. Okay, I gotcha. So here comes. I guess I'll just copy that link off the chat. I'll just paste it into a new tabskis and see what happens. Electrified Ocean. Nice, dude. Let's play it. Wow. Break it down. Hendrik likes it? So, big ending. So we can't download that I can't download that, but I can morph it from there. I can tweak your song, but I can't download that. So how could we that's fucking stupid. Why can't you download it? That is the okay, I'll say this right up front. That is the stupidest thing ever in this world of AI generated music. Why there isn't a download tab is baffling. Nobody owns it. It's AI created. Why can't you download that? Like, that doesn't make any sense. You can't download it, but I feel as though if we want to do this, we should all download our MP3s and send it in a group chat. Right. There's ways around it, yeah. Yeah. But this is our first attempt. I mean, this is just one of the AIs out there, Suno. But these other ones could be better, like this UDO music, UDO. This could be better, right? This could be a better experience. I guess the only way to find out is to sign up. So I'll sign in. I'll sign up to it. It's exactly the same process. Sign up with Google. I'll just sign in. I'll just create an account. And we'll just see. We'll just see how it works. All right, I'm in. Please complete your profile. Display name. What do you think it's going to be? Give us a minute. Full name optional. I'll just put my full name. No, you don't need to have that there. Website. I'll do that later. Okay, so here we are. We have an account. My creations. None yet. None creations. Discover. Create here. Please enter a prompt or select tags. Oh, where are my credits though? It just... I guess I'm in with credits? I guess I've already got credits. Maybe you don't need... What's the pricing? Let's take a look at pricing. Shit. Look at this. Thanks you for being an early adopter. Our product is free for the duration of beta. In this period, you can make up to 1,200 songs a month. Holy shit. Okay, so we're not limited by credits right now with this. This is pretty cool. Let's do that then. I want to get off there. Okay, a song about a young queen's coronation. The only downside is once you've made such a song, you cannot rename it once it's been posted. Ah, is that right? Okay. So there's a few little tricks on that, on Suno. A song about a young queen's coronation. How about lyrics? We're going to write our own. It's going to be in the genre... I don't want an instrumental. No. Unselect that. Custom. Write custom lyrics here. By the way, it said 1,200. Now it's got 600 here. Not quite 1,200. It just says 600. Let's say song lyrics. Bam. I stepped up to your plate. You offer me lunch, but it's already past dinner time. I refuse, and you frown. The open door closed, and the closed door stayed a door. Adore, adore, adore. See what it does with this. Goodness is good. Badness. Boldness. Boldness is a lack of hair. Adore. 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 That's enough craziness to give it something weird, right? Custom lyrics. It's auto-generated lyrics tips. Is that all you do? Is that all you do? We'll put it in the genre of indie rock. Can I write in my own genre? I want it to be stoner rock. Comma. Create. Creating your tracks. Amazing music is seconds away. Seconds away. Rock metal, sludge metal. Again, it gives two versions of it. That's weird, isn't it? Why do they both do that? Two different versions. The first one's called... What's this? Make Your Music. This one's called Doors to Nowhere. The Door Beyond Time. Let's see. Come on, AI. Create faster. Oh, one of them's ready. Let's hear this, folks. The Door Beyond Time.
Stepped up to your plate. You offer me lunch, but it's already past dinner time. I refuse, and you frown. The open door closed, and the closed door stayed. A door, 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 door. Goodness is good, baldness is a lack of hair. A door, 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 door.
Okay, well, I tell you, I like that better than the other one, but it sounded worse. It sounded like low bitrate, and it also just cropped it to 30 seconds. What's with that? And the other one didn't even work. Moderation error. Moderation? Your credits for this generation have been refunded. Please try modifying your prompt or lyrics and try again. That's weird. It did it for that one. Now what's this? Do I get to download this? Extend track, remix, view track, add to playlist, share. But this is basically the exact same. It's the same layout. Is this the same program with a different name? I like it. Download. The Door Beyond Time. Download audio. Lyrics.
Bam! I stepped up to your plate. You offer me lunch, but it's already past dinner time. I refuse, and you frown. The open door closed and the closed door stayed. A door, 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 door. Goodness is good, baldness is a lack of hair. A door, 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 door.
That's pretty cool. I don't know why it's only 30 seconds though. Either way, extend. Okay. Select a section. Add an intro before. No, I like that how that it starts with bam. I gotta run. No worries, Luke. No worries, man. Thanks for hanging out for a while, dude. Custom write your own lyrics. Instrumental, auto-generated. Add verse bridge chorus tags for additional control. Okay, so we want to add a section after what? Extension placement. Add section before. Add intro, add section before, add section after. Get off there for a second. What's this 2 of 2 up here? Oh, that's the one that failed. Okay, yeah. Okay, the door be on time. So what I want to do is grab these lyrics, go back to edit. Oh no, extend. We want to add a section after, but here is the lyrics, and we can add verse, bridge, chorus tags. So verse, and this is chorus. So verse, chorus, verse. Use less than 350 characters for best results? But am I doing this wrong? I thought I was trying to put all the lyrics in here. Okay, well, I've done this wrong. Bugger. Add a section after what, though? Select section. I don't want to add an intro because I like how it starts with BAM. Add a section before, add a section after. Now if I put lyrics in here, is it going to change my lyrics? Slightly, lightly lifted synthetic. I went to the library. Purple, green, wonder, amazement. Does that do what I think? It's going to add that section in. Extend. Amazing music is seconds away. It's working. 2 of 4. Okay. It's still doing it. I don't think I'll use this tool, to be honest. I mean, it's kind of cool to see it. Okay, what's this? 2 different versions. Oh.
Bam! I stepped up to your plate. You offer me lunch, but it's already past dinner time. I refuse, and you frown. The open door closed and the closed door stayed. A door, 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 door. Goodness is good, baldness is a lack of hair. A door, 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 door. I refuse, and you frown. I refuse, and you frown.
didn't take my new lyrics. Am I doing this wrong? It did not take my new lyrics.
I stepped up to your plate. You offer me lunch, but it's already past dinner time. I refuse, and you frown. The open door closed and the closed door stayed. A door, 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 door. Goodness is good, baldness is a lack of hair. A door, 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 door. Slightly, lightly lifted, synthetic. I went to the library. Purple, green, wonder, amazement.
So it worked. I stepped up to the plate,
You offer me lunch,
but it's way past dinner time. It's kind of silly. I mean, I don't know. Like this is like, it's like gathering information together for a further creation. I like the idea behind this, and I like that it exists, but I just don't know if I'd use it, and unless I could do like, what about? Hold on a second. What about something like this? Like, where's the, go back to the start. My creations. Why can't? Okay, start all over. Start all over. Credit. What? Why can't I just go back and start something new? Where's? Okay, so it's not very clear as to how you can just start something. My creations, stone or rock. What's this? I just wanted to do something really simple. That's a different layout. Discover. I guess it's in beta. Okay, it's not. It's not very clear, right? Create a new. Where do I create a new track here? Fuck! Seriously? Discover? My creations. So where can I start a new song? It's really not very clear, is it? At all. Plus, new playlist? No, I don't want a playlist. Are you serious? The fuck is the... Where do I start a new one from? What the hell? Search all liked published, my creations. Am I missing something obvious? Guide, open, tutorial, FAQ. The fuck is just to start a new song? Basic making tracks with Udio is easy. Just type a description of what you'd like to create in the prompt box and click create. So this is it right here. Just that said extend before, didn't it? Simple 3-chord pop song. Did I know that? 3-chord pop song in E. Do I have to gotta go E minor? Is that going to recognize it? A simple 3-chord pop song in E minor. I didn't put E space minor. I wonder if it picks that up. E minor will make it a bit of a sad pop song too. Because if this works and then they allow you to download the stems, which it doesn't look like they do yet, that could be a starting point to create your own music. Whereas right now you're not creating music, you're just typing a prompt in, which is not that riveting. It's also quite slow, this one. Okay, 2 of 2 have done. Play.
I took a chance. I strummed along, 3 chords in the key of night so blue. So my heart's a song in M minus. You can't fight the strumming.
Wow, so that sounds terrible.
You struck a chord in my soul so sound, but the strings of harmony are starting to drown. It's a melody we can't chase right now.
Kind of sounds better, but what I wanted to know is, what's the download feature? Download. So it's just the MP3. So there are no stems at this point. What about remix? Remix. All right, okay. So I thought the remix feature might give you the option to grab the stems, but I'm just looking at it in that sense, but it's not. Doesn't seem like it's there. All right. What about? Is there a music AI generator that allows you to download MIDI stems? Let's just ask the Google machine. Epidemic Sounds, the ultimate music maker, no download required. Soundtrap. Staccato's AI MIDI maker. Create original MIDI music. Huh. Staccato. Enhance your MIDI creations. Try for free. I'll accept all the cookies. I guess I got to sign up for an account here. I've signed up for so many accounts here today with Google Machine. But we are on the precipice of a changing of the guards. AI is here. It's in, it's on, it's alive. Here we are, we have an account now. Welcome to Staccato, Benon. How can we help you get started? Music. How are you? A pro, beginner, intermediate? I'm an intermediate. What describes you best? DJ, rapper, songwriter, music producer, songwriter. What types of music do you want to create? Rock, electronic, other, and pop. My other genre is messed up. How do you discover us? I searched you on the Google machine. Seriously, there isn't an option for searching? Google search there. Start creating. Well, thank you. Let's see what this is all about. Okay. What am I missing? Now I'm in Brave browser and I have shields up, so maybe I'll put shields down. Okay. Unlock your creativity with a premium plan. So looks like songwriting made easy, unlimited access to all AI lyric tools and our premium model for $7 a month. What's the free? Try our core features for 7 days. No credit card required. Okay. I'll try that. Choose your journey. Okay. What is this all saying? AI instruments or AI lyrics? Well, we want an instrument. Welcome to the future of music creation. This tutorial will show you how to use Staccato's AI instrument. You get 10 free credits per day with your free trial. Okay. write me like an example. Write a driving electronic music loop in the inputs. Now let's generate the music. Okay, generate. Okay. Are we actually doing this, or is this just walking us through it? Okay. 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 Oh, so this is okay. We're doing it. We're doing it right now. Okay. What should staccato create? So I have ideas that I've been writing in my phone and recording. Have I got any handy? What have I got here?
What makes me?
So I'd have vocal and I have
I don't have anything for this, any riff. I'm gonna take a and I'll go.
I always record lyrics and shit, but I also record guitar parts.
How's this for a random thought?
Random thoughts.
I've tried I've gone
Come on, give me some guitar stuff.
to your mother. At some point I'll what make for whatever. There is
Okay, I should have done this earlier. Okay, here's one.
that's nice, isn't it?
So what can I if
Second string 9 ninth fret.
so I've written
Yeah, 9th, 7th, 5th, same string, 5th, 7th, first string, 4th, second string, 7th.
so with that in mind, can I use this tool to generate a MIDI file that's going to accompany that? That's what I want to do with these AI musical tools. I want to take what I've thought of and help trigger something from there. So what's the prompt I've got to give it? I guess we need to create a MIDI file from an audio file. That's not what it's asking though. What am I I'm kind of stuck here because I want to use this shit as a virtual jam room. Well, we don't even know what this tool does yet, so let's just okay. With that off to the side, what should staccato create? A mid. Okay, so what would I need? I'd need some kind of cool keyboard sound. So some kind of strings, a string, but I don't even know what that is. A string accompaniment. I don't even know how to spell accompaniment. That's not how you spell it. A string section. Well, I guess, hang on. What did I say that was? Let's play that back. Where was that? It's not recognizing my hideous head here.
First string, 4th, second string, 7th. Yeah, so it's basically 7, 5, 9 7 5 on the second fret, 9 7 on the second string, 9 7 5. Same string now. Back up. 5 7, then first string, fourth. Back to second string. 7 5. Nice. I'm going to use that for something.
That's not it. It doesn't matter what it is, I can do it again. It doesn't, like that, the idea, or the melody's there. Hendrik, it says create unique MIDI loops, samples, and drum beats from text. From text? It did say from text. Yeah, from text. But do you see what I'm trying to do? I'm trying to use it to add to something that I've got. Hold on a second. Where's my tuner? This might be what we need to do. So if we're going to go with... What did we... First of all, let's just check. We're not in tune. These are new strings a little while ago. Let's just tune these. Because what I can do... So can we oh, okay, sorry. This is a new tuner. It hasn't got the feature I used to have. I was hoping that I could just find out what are the chords based around this note, and then I could tell the AI to create a loop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Create a MIDI loop with 9, or you could even do half, 4.5 notes to fit. Create a MIDI loop. Create a strings sound based around these notes. But I need a tuner that tells me the note I'm playing. Where did I used to use that? I used to have one that did that. Let me just search up the App Store. I can't even find the App Store. Note finder. Find your guitar tutor. Guitar tabs and chords. Don't need that. Tuner lights. Chord bank. Guitar chords. Lessons. Play games. Metronome. Tuner T1. Tune any musical instrument. Let's try that. Double click to install. It's funny how you've got to put in your face to install a free app. What exactly are we? What's the transaction there? It's not costing anything. Okay, so here. Okay, cool. So that's A. A, G, F sharp. That doesn't sound right. Should be F. A, G, F. A, G, F. A, G, F sharp. It's F sharp, isn't it? So, in that, the G sharp, that's the accent, isn't it? Highest note there is G sharp. So write a strings section based on G sharp. How many? So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. It's going to be 1.5 bars, isn't it? Well, let's see what it does for 1 bar. For 1 bar. Write a string section based on G sharp for 1 bar. That's it? Fuck me, that sounded rubbish, dude. Upgrade for more? What? Seriously? Okay, what if we change it to 4 bars? Oh, can it just go on repeat, please? Now, if we export, oh, look at that, export MIDI. Dude, that's pretty cool. So we can export the MIDI file. We don't need to right now, though. You see what I'm trying to do? I'm trying to have an accompaniment, or I'm trying to have another musician spiral off what I'm coming up with. I'm trying to get inspired by AI. I'm trying to have AI inspire me. I mean, this is cool that you can get the MIDIs from it, but I don't know. Okay. Should we export this anyway? I'm trying to see what that looks like as a MIDI. It's just a .midi file. Yeah, cool. Okay, so that's usable. Interesting. The technology's advancing fast. How you doing, Hendrik? Everything good in the Hville? Dowski, how you doing, man? Listening to a Jimmy Buffett tribute music. Is that AI generated or is that an actual tribute? What does anybody? That might have been where I got that from. I always mess around with. That might have been where that came from originally. Hope you're all rocking life. Does what time is it? 5 o'clock. What does anyone want to call in? Dale, you want to have a chat? Well, I don't care. Whatever you want to do. Let me ponder. Yeah, no worries, man. No worries. I've got nothing amazing on my mind. I'm just gonna quit out of those Brave trouser browsers. Yeah, I've got nothing that I really want to talk about, but. Did anybody go and read Marty's review of the Pandemonium Festival? Marty and I were at the Pandemonium Rocks Sydney yesterday. Yesterday? Was it yesterday? No, the day before yesterday. And Marty reviewed it for me. Let me pee, then I'll call in. Fuck it. All right, that sounds good. I'll set it up, man. No worries. Take your time taking a slash, and yeah, we'll have a chat, eh? I'll kill all this crap that I had out, and yeah, we'll have a call in, a bit of a chit chat. Been a while since we've had a chat. How will we do it? Haven't read it. Is it good? Yeah. Hendrik, Marty he's not, I mean, he writes, he has written before, but he doesn't want to be a reviewer, but he's pretty good with the pen. So yeah, it's a good read. It's a fun read. And we had a good time. And the festival was fine. We haven't done call-ins for a while. Are we good here with my call-in setup? I hope so. Wow, I just got a warning from Firefox. Mozilla crash report. Mozilla, you can fuck right off. I'll give you a link if anybody wants to check that review out from Martin. I'll show it to you. Well, I'll just put it in the chat. It's across the ocean. It's actually the main. It's the main. It's the spread. Oh, I'll give you the real link. I was going to say just go to the website, but you'll see it. No, I'll give you the real link. Pandemonium Rocks Sydney. Here is the linky poo in the digital chat. That's Marty's review, including some photos from myself. And then there's links out from there to all the galleries if you want to go and check out all the bands from the festival. Surprisingly, what was the the highlight for me, in many ways, I wasn't really ready for Wheatus. I thought Wheatus would be pretty lousy. This band, well, the song, I'm just a teenage dirtbag baby. Listen to Iron Maiden, maybe. That band, right? And we all know that song. And so I was aware that this band had that song, but I didn't know anything else about them. That song was big in like 1997, 98 or something. And so they came out and they were cognitive of the fact that essentially they have one song. But they also made quite an impression because they covered an AC/DC song. Without even saying it, they just went into it. And it took me a while to realize. I was like, hold on a second. This is an Akadaka song. And it's an obscure sort of early AC/DC song. Yeah, and then they said we, or Australia, is responsible, or no, the words were Australia was the first place that picked up on...
Gang bang!
Hey,
Gang
Shyla!
bang!
Comes in with a gang bang.
Gang bang!
Yo, you pack of shunts.
Gang bang.
Exclamation point.
Gang bang! Gang bang!
Gang bang!
Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang!
Oh, are you still in Charlotte, are you still in Melbourne? Like you went to a hotel in Melbourne. How you doing? Yeah, and so anyway, Wheatus, they carefully or quickly, they astutely mentioned and gave credit to Australia. They said, you guys were the first ones that picked up on Teenage Dirtbag, and that's obviously Triple J that did that. And so they were very thankful, and they were very receptive to the Australians, because that's kind of what put that band on the map. Cybertruck's getting around Bondi. Yeah, I saw those photos on social media about a Cybertruck in Bondi. Hey, MD Witt, how you doing? Hello, MD. And as I think back to this gig last night or the night before, I can't for the life of me remember what the AC/DC song was that they covered. I'm going to find out, though. I'm going to search it up. Wheatus AC/DC cover. It should come up pretty straight away. I'll be able to find it. Rock and Roll Damnation. It's a rock and roll damnation. And I was listening to that going, dude, I know this song, right? I was like, what is it? This, take the choice while you still got the chance. I was like, interesting. AC/DC.
Wow.
MJB with a follow. Thank you, MJ.
Oh, no.
I need the linky boot. No worries. Here it comes down.
No. Nope.
If anybody wants to join us.
And now. No.
There's the link. You can join us for a Jizzle chat. Well, shit. Thanks for the follow there, MJB. MJB, Mountain Jam Bike Riding, Michael Joseph Blenheim, Michaela, Jeremy, Beelzebub, Madness, Jumps, Benin. What's your name, MJB? Don't worry about it. I see we have a call in here. I haven't done this for a while. There could be some audio issues. Let's bear that in mind as we bring in MJB. Oh, hold on a second. I'm going to set this up correctly. Life rocks. It does indeed. How you doing, Life rocks?
What a do?
What a do. You changed that just today, or have you been in another stream where you've called yourself Life rocks?
That was just for you.
Oh, nice. Yeah, we haven't done this for a while. I want to verify that audio is good just before we go too deep into it. Give us some sultry voice mechanisms there.
Ooh, some sultry voice.
Yeah,
Let's
it's all good.
see. I will fuck it up as much as I can.
Everything's good. So how you been, Life Rocks LR? How you been?
Really, really good, man. How about yourself?
Yeah, I got no complaints. I don't have any, like, I wasn't even going to stream this afternoon. I'm feeling a little tired and a little sort of worn out, but I'm good. But I don't have anything really to say except that I just wanted to hang out for a while. So
yeah, well, me either. I was hanging out with a friend, and we were just sort of listening to some Jimmy Buffett tribute music.
yeah, you said, yeah.
Yeah, really enjoying that.
Wait. So a local band doing some Jimmy Buffett covers, or?
Oh no, they like some of the biggest. Yeah, Paul McCartney, Sheryl Crow, Alan Jackson, just a whole variety of stuff. You know,
Okay.
I happened to be online, and I was talking to a person on September 1st when I got a notification that Jimmy Buffett had passed, and so I told this person, and she's a huge Jimmy Buffett fan.
Okay. Is that last year he died?
Yeah, September 1st of last year.
Okay.
And now.
Hey, thanks for the follow,
no.
LMac16.
Oh, shit.
Well, shit. MJB, have you heard the song Dark Shadow Blunts? No, I have not.
Yeah, that doesn't ring a bell. Oh, look at this, you're getting some follows all of a
Are we
sudden.
getting trolled here? Might be getting trolled here.
No.
It also reminds me I might have to reduce the length of this follower alert. It's a bit silly, isn't it?
No.
It's funny, but it goes too long.
A little bit.
Yeah. But, sorry, go ahead.
Well, no, so I was hanging out, and then I just happened to notice that you were live, and I saw you just strumming the guitar, and I was like, oh, fuck yeah, how you doing, dude?
Yeah, we're looking at AI generated music, and we're trying to. I'm trying to think, like, this technology seems to be. Don't do that again. It seems to be going like very quickly. This AI tech is moving, and is there a way to harness it to spur, like, to help increase the. So the people often get writer's block, and musicians get it a lot, and they don't do anything because they can't sort of get inspired. So can we use AI to inspire, to then re-trigger some igniting fuel under the fire, so to speak? That's why.
I definitely get what you're saying. So I do have some thoughts on that, actually. It's a good topic.
Yeah.
Okay, so the way I look at it is this. It's a tool just like anything else, right?
Yeah.
Like a guitar is a tool, or a hammer, or whatever. And it can be used to construct things, or it can be used to destroy things.
Yeah.
I personally don't care for the issue that I have with AI is a couple things. Number one, it is artificial. It is created by a machine, quote, intelligence, which is a bit iffy to say the least.
Yeah.
But it's also very, very good, because I remember you were talking about this recently. I caught one of your streams, and it's really good at, like, sort of filling in the blanks, like if you're stuck, right?
Right on. Yep.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So as an enhancement, yeah, fuck yeah, why not?
All right, let's dig into this. So you said it's the issue is that it's synthetic, it's not real. Correct?
Well, basically, that's not exactly what I said, but go ahead. I'll let you go ahead.
Look, by the way, I'm only doing this because I want to start a discussion here. By the way, I see LMac just joins the stream. I'm reluctant to bring you in on the stream because we don't know who you are, and
maybe wait and get to know the dude first.
Yeah. You got to prove yourself, LMac18. Yeah. Do you like Muse? I do like Muse. I've seen Muse a few times. So what I was going to say to counteract that point was before this AI phenomenon sort of kicked in, there has been for a long time the idea of MIDI files, and MIDI is I've got one right.
Right, right.
You're triggering sounds through a computer via a hardware interface, and so the sounds that you create are stored synthetic. Usually comes from a sample of sorts of some previous setup, but you trigger them by hitting the keys or the pads. And so in my mind, that's no different to AI. The only difference is you're using a different input mechanism in the sense that you're typing the command. I want you to play me, and that's what I was trying to do before, like play me a four bar or a 1 bar 4 beats G minor progression. But instead of doing it on there, I'm trying to do it on my they're both keyboards, but you know what I'm saying? Like trying to, yeah. So,
yeah, I totally get you. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's just how I like. That's how I'm. What's the term when you? That's how I'm justifying AI music, because I think that there's a good reason for it, but then it's also open for people just taking it and running with it and saying, "Oh no, this is my music," when it's not really like. Okay, you typed it into the keyboard, but has there been any performance? Has there been anything real in there as well? That's
it does get into where these I love these conversations with you, because you understand the complexity and the nuance and all the different angles of all of it. Yeah. So let's see where to start. Okay, I'm going to use myself for an example. Like when I DJ, which is occasionally, I'm not like a professional or anything, but I have had some interesting experiences. And I mean, when I use a DJ deck, I'm using a machine, you know.
Yep.
And I'm not performing music. I'm not playing a guitar or now I do occasionally, like I will sing a little very briefly, or I pulled out the saxophone when I was at ADC and I played very briefly.
Cool.
But I also use other things to create what I consider my take on other people's music. So I kind of get what you're saying. It's like, where do you draw the line in what is yours and what is? It's like a blend of different things, and yeah.
Well, I mean, as a DJ, you would have entered this, or you would have encountered this scenario where people were saying, unless you bring vinyl, you're not really a DJ.
Oh, I use both.
Yeah, but there are DJs that just used that. Well, there was a crossover from vinyl to CDs, and then there was the even further crossover from vinyl, skip the CD and go straight to the MP3 file. So. Right. There was this flack that people were like, well, you're not really a DJ. It's like, but I'm still just playing, I'm still beat mixing, and I'm still keeping genres and making like I'm creating a vibe for a dance floor. Just because the source material has changed, it hasn't changed the actual concept.
Right, I totally agree. I totally agree with that. Yeah.
So when tech changes, you either roll with it or you stay stagnant in whatever you believe to be the real one and get left behind.
Well, yeah. And that opens up a whole nother thing. So, wow, this might turn into a long conversation. How much time you got?
Can you hang on one sec? It's too hot in this room. I just got to take this off.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't want to miss what you're saying, but it's just getting too hot here.
No, that's all right. I can wait. I'll entertain chat for a minute.
I just took off my my jumper, my sweater.
Oh, that was quick.
I've done that before.
King of the North. What is that a reference to?
Oh, this is a Adelaide stoner rock duo 2-piece. Actually, they're no longer around. Yeah, they're no longer around, but they were.
Yeah, dude, how many T-shirts do you fucking have, dude? Good lord.
It's many.
a lot.
No, these guys were
more than 3.
I've got more than 3 T-shirts. Yeah. No, these guys were pretty interesting. Just a great sounding 2-piece. You know, 2 pieces are all the rage. It's easier on everybody.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. Let's approach this from a slightly different angle for a minute. All right, so you were a photographer for live acts for what, a number of years, right?
Yeah, still am. I just shot a gig last night or night before. Yes.
Okay, so you could, a person could argue, okay, but you weren't performing the music. You were just using this thing called a camera, a machine, to capture images to promote artists playing, right? You see where I'm going with that? So, it is an interesting sort of philosophical question of, but your take on it, your perspective and was unique. So you brought something new to the party. Maybe you were like the seasoning, you enhanced, you know what I'm saying? So that's kind of, I guess that's where I look at AI. It's an enhancement. Maybe that's the way to put it.
I know where you were going with that. I don't think photography was the right vehicle to get you to where you were ended up there.
Okay, well give me another example. I was trying to pull you into the
yeah. I know what you were trying to do, and I got there with you, but I think that the road wasn't as clean as it could have been. I think because like photography is documenting and recording, and the idea of preserving something for future, so to document something, that technology or that process ultimately begins with the creation of something, and then the final product is the documentation of that. The steps in between have changed over the years, but the end result is you're preserving something. So I don't know if AI really... I can't see AI really affecting that, in the sense that you're still doing the preservation of the thing.
Oh, dude, haven't you seen a lot of the AI videos that have been produced? I mean, they're very sort of, it's real obvious. Like, for example, DLive just held a contest recently, an art contest, and an AI generated image won. And there was a lot of discussion about, oh, great, so you're going to have AI, that's the winner, as opposed to somebody who actually created a human that created the art.
Okay.
I don't know. There's just all these there's levels to this shit, Jerry. So
we need Cincy on here. We do. But the thing with that is so you were talking about me photographing a gig. That's not AI generated. That's a live performance that isn't okay. Oh, well, hold on a second. All right, there could be an AI. They've had holograms and they've had holographic performances.
Well, what I was saying is you were using a piece of equipment, a machine, a camera, to capture those images, right?
Yep. But not to generate. To capture is different than generating.
Correct.
I think that's where I was going.
Correct. But there's also filters and there's lighting and there's angles and it's not a one-for-one identical, but I'm just trying to point out that there's different aspects to all this. AI is like another step, right? It's new and we're all trying to wrap our brains around it. I'm still struggling with it myself.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, I think if AI, if you could say, I wasn't at this show, AI, can you generate 7 photographs from the first 3 songs of this set?
Yeah, but what if? Okay, right.
That's
but what if AI was at the show? What if you get to where you could do a live stream and AI reacts in real time?
And do you know what, dude? The amount of people at shows with phones pointing them at the stage, there is enough there.
Right. Right.
It needs to. Yeah, dude. Wow, what a fantastic.
See, now you're catching up to what I'm saying.
Yeah. That's frightening, because if you think about it, everybody that's at a show that's got their cell phone up in the air, if they were actually streaming it in real time, which probably is happening soon, right? If they were, because most people just get their phone out, take photos, and then later on they go home and post them to Facebook or whatever. But if they were actually uploading that in real time, then yeah, AI could take all of that shit and morph it together and say, this is what's currently happening at this venue. The performance is King of the North. They're playing and there's 20 people filming it. And so therefore we've taken, because that's all that those music programs were doing. Those, when you put in write me a stoner rock riff in the style of Queens of the Stone Age using the lyrics, what we did, the sand, all that shit, all that's doing is going into the internet and finding all the Queens of the Stone Age stuff and piecing it together and morphing it and like putting it into a massive mixing bowl and then spitting it back at you. So
yeah, but imagine it happening in real time.
Exactly, dude. Fuck, that's you. I'm glad you called in, because now you got me kind of excited for it, because that's intriguing, right?
Yeah, that's pretty much where I've been. Like the last, I don't know, couple months, I've been like, okay, let's take this to the next level. What if, right? I play these little mental games with myself where it's like, what if this? What if that? And I know you do it too. I've seen you do it before. Yeah.
But in reality, or realistically, that's got to be a while off, right? Like that's not close.
No, I don't think so. Look, fiber optic is light, speed of light.
I was going to say, but a lot of places still in Australia, we still don't have. I mean, I'm lucky I've got it, but a lot of places don't have fiber optic internet.
Okay, but there are places that do.
Yeah.
I remember I had a buddy when I was in college. I had a friend of mine who was a fucking genius, right? And he was involved with like the early iterations of not so much AI, but like using. So like I was an Air Force ROTC, and we would use computer simulators to train pilots how to fly before you actually got your ass in a plane, so that if you crashed, you didn't die, right?
Okay.
And some of these simulators were super advanced, and this was a few years ago.
Okay.
It's been a while. So it's not like this is brand new. This has been evolving for a long time, and we're at a point now where there's some really interesting shit going on. I've had a couple of conversations with him again recently, and there's stuff that isn't even public yet. So the cutting edge is like, oof, we're getting, it's real. It's like right there.
All right, let's extrapolate the scenario you pitched before. And by the way, Charlotte, did you see what she said? Dale's voice takes me to places.
Oh my God, calm your tits, woman.
And that's not AI generated either. That's real.
So, you don't know that. You don't know that. I could be AI generated. You have no idea.
You could be. Although the amount of the years that we've been communicating, I think, goes back too far to have had a convincing AI voice generator.
Ah, fuck. All right, well, I tried. God damn it.
Time gets the better of you there.
Yeah, right.
So let's just say, how many people, let's say there's a gig and it's 5 years from now and the room's packed. Let's just make it easy. Let's have 1,000 people in a room watching a band. How many people would be needing to live stream or to live deliver content to some, like a CDN or something? How many people would need to do that for the AI to pull enough? Because the AI has got to pull in all these different resources and then stitch it together to present someone at home that's not there with a realistic vision of what's happening. So
okay,
how many people?
Let's get mathematical for a moment.
Yeah,
This is like a weak point of mine, but I do know a little bit about this. So there's a thing called triangulation geometry. You would need at least 3 different angles to get a 3-dimensional
a GPS location, right?
Pretty much, yeah. So minimum of 3. Obviously, the more the better. When you're at a live show and you got 1,000 people, you're going to have several hundred. So that's more than enough, I would think.
So
you know who's interesting is the dude that I forget if it's Benny or Bjorn, the dude that was in ABBA.
Okay.
He's really involved in all this stuff. Hendrik and I have watched a few videos. They just bought. There's a company, I can't remember the company that created the ABBA. There's this whole theater that was built in London. Hey, Comtech, how you doing, dude?
Hey, Comtech.
There was this whole theater built to like show ABBA performing, and they look like they did when they were like in their 20s, but of course they're not anymore. and performing their music, and it's very well done.
Okay.
Very 3D.
So it's a live performance using existing footage.
It's a combination of both. It's a
Yeah.
combination of live and recorded. Now the technology has actually advanced just in the past. This was like 2-3 years ago when they first started created all this. They just bought the Kiss catalog. Remember the band Kiss?
I do.
They just spent millions and millions of dollars buying their catalog, and they're going to create avatars, they call them, of them performing. So what's going to happen is you're going to be able to see live performances of these people long after they're dead.
I mean, that's wonderful, and that's fantastic for people that didn't get a chance to see them while they were alive. I think that's pretty cool. Is that more suited to a museum, or is that a case for, okay, coming up next in Australia at the Hordern Pavilion, Nirvana in 2026?
Now that's a good example. Holy
should that be
crap.
in a museum for the sake that we know it's not real, but it's a close enough experience, or should that also take place on the stages that other bands are trying to play at?
Ooh. Oh,
Yeah.
that's interesting. Now, see, now I hadn't thought about that. What if
Yeah.
you had live performers blending with, and what if the AI could interact with the live performances? Oh my God, this is blowing my mind now. Holy
So
shit.
the existing members of Nirvana could get up and actually play a show.
Yeah,
with Kurt.
imagine Dave Grohl getting up there and playing, oh man.
He might not want to do that. He might be
I
like,
got fucking goosebumps. Holy shit, dude.
he'll be like, have I got to go back over there on the drums? Nah, dude, I've walked forward from there. I don't want to go back to the drum kit.
Yeah. Oh man, this is cool. I'm really glad I called in.
Yeah, like it is. I mean, we're definitely at the precipice of some pretty epic changes in everything. Like, and like one could argue, or one could speculate that, like, realistically, what is the point? And I do it. I still do it. What is the point of posting photos or videos to Facebook? What is the actual point there? It's not like it's putting it into a curated museum. In a way, you're making a collage of your life that you can come back to and check later on in 5-10 years or whatever. But then again, if Facebook closes up, all that goes away. So if there was like an organization or a decentralized autonomous organization where you could say anything whenever I put my phone up and shoot something, it gets sent to this space, and that space is like Creative Commons or something, and it's for the greater good for people to. Do you know what I'm getting at? I'm trying to like.
I think so. I'm letting you.
I'm not
you
really
haven't
explaining
quite
it very,
fleshed out your
very
thought.
well. I'm kind of stumbling on what I just don't understand. Like, aside from sharing your memories and your family with family and friends, there's no real point to it because nothing comes of it. Like, but if it was all curated,
okay, but what if?
Fucking hell! Whoever did that, sorry, man. Whoever did that scared the absolute shit out of me. Who did that? Charlotte did that. You combined my lightning strike with Dale getting too close to his microphone. And that was an eruption, dude. That was incredible. Did you hear that, dude? That blew me away.
No, I'm listening to the I'm not listening to the stream.
No, but you should have got that in your. You should.
No, all I can hear is you. I don't hear any of the alerts or anything.
Really? That's not right. You should be hearing those. Okay, I'll fix that.
Cool.
You should be getting them.
Well, while you're doing that, so you used the term museum a minute ago. Now that made me think. Okay, I see where you're going with that. But again, what if the technology, and it's going to happen. In fact, we're pretty much there. What if the technology allows for interaction with the AI generated and live music to where it's seamless, right?
Oh, it definitely will. That's definitely where it's going.
That's going to be interesting because then it's a whole new thing. It's not just live music. It's not just AI, because right now there's sort of a wall between the two. That wall is crumbling rapidly, and they're going to interact. That's going to be interesting.
See, I think we're getting stuck on the tech because AI.
Yeah.
So artificial intelligence doesn't need to be involved in the. If you're going to stream or if you're going to try to provide an experience for someone who can't attend, so let's just say like, like the other night when I was at this festival with Marty, if you're in America or if you're anywhere except in Sydney, you couldn't attend that show. So could there be a universal place where the band or the festival allows the audio to be sent to, and then anybody that, anybody that shoots video, it gets sent to this globally congregated pool, and then it gets delivered as content to people that can't attend. You don't need AI for that. You just need a fuck ton of bandwidth.
Right. No, I hear what you're saying. Okay.
Yeah.
So, well, I mean, if you would have told me 10 years ago that you could get on a headset and a microphone and have a conversation with
That's
a person
true.
on the other side of the planet,
That's true.
And there's like virtually no lag, right?
Very true. Yeah, very true.
So I don't think really the tech is necessarily the obstacle there. I think, you know what I think it is? I think it's human imagination is what's holding us back.
Yeah. And money. People will want to do that, but they'll want to monetize it, Like, why would we let you watch Pandemonium Rocks from your home if you can pay $70, $170 for a ticket? We want you to spend the money.
This might be the future of live music, is worldwide online. Fuck
Could
yeah.
be. Hey, I got to take a quick slash. Can you just hold the fort down?
Yeah, I think I can handle that.
I'll just disappear for a second with my camera. How do you remove your camera? Disable camera with a V. I'll be back in a sec.
Okay. Yeah. Hey everybody, how you doing? Or wait, I fucked that up. What a do, everybody? What a do, Comtech. Where the fuck is Hendrik? He disappeared right before I came in. I love these conversations. This is just really... Fuck, I still can't hear the alerts. Yeah, I see your exclamation point poor. Oh, there you are. Okay, Hendrik's still here. Okay, good. Yeah. H-Man, where the bloody hell are you? Oh, shit. Well, first of all, shit, now I'm embarrassed. Thank you, Comtech. That's very kind of you. Not always. Sometimes I'm just a fucking goofball and saying stupid shit. But yeah, once in a while, on occasion. This is probably the only place I can really do this because our host is so knowledgeable and interesting, and he very generously allows me to come in and we have a wide-ranging discussion about all kinds of stuff, whether it's cryptocurrency or music or, just live streaming, whatever. So, yeah, exactly. It's always good to have another viewpoint on the subject. Correct. I totally agree.
So you don't hear that trumpet?
Nope.
Oh, shit.
I don't hear any of the alerts.
Okay. I'm going to fix that. I didn't fix it before. I will fix it now. But speaking of cryptocurrency, tomorrow I've got RG3 on the stream.
I am so looking forward to that. Dude.
Yeah. With that in mind, if anybody has any questions that they want answered, is that something we should do? Or, I mean, I've got a lot of questions and a lot of discussion starting points, but I wonder if
referring to what topic?
Anything. I mean, we're specifically talking about the Highest of Stakes documentary, but we can have any. I'm sure if he's got time, he'll talk about whatever's going down.
I'll have to think about that a moment.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, I'm sure I could come up with a few questions, sure.
I wonder why you don't hear those alerts. Botrix alerts.
It's not that big a deal. It's just that I don't know how to, like, when I'm talking, maybe people can't hear me. So
no. We hear you, but I want you. And the way we've done this, it's always been that you hear it while it's streaming. Because when we play the Wieners game, you can always hear the music. So that means that the Botrix alerts aren't coming through. Maybe there's this new update on OBS where it's got this down mixing feature. I think that might be what's going on. Comtech, will that be around this same time, Gibbs? Actually, yes. I'll just double check that, but I'm pretty certain you're dead right. It's going to be... Actually, no, my bad. It's going to be another couple of hours from now. So it'll be... Perfect. You didn't hear that, Dale?
No.
Okay. Thank you, Charlotte, for putting that in. Perfect. Yeah, so a couple more hours from now. It's 2 more hours from now. So it'll be better for you guys, but later for me.
Okay, do us all a favor and explain who this dude is and why you're going to be having this discussion.
Okay, sure. I'll work on that audio stuff later. So RG3, or the Captain RG3, is widely considered a OG in the HEX space. So he's been there from day dot. He's one of 2 people, or one of 3 people in total, that came into my streams originally on DLive and introduced HEX to me.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. He came in as part of he's got a channel called Discourse Syndicate, and he came in with Matty Allin, or Matty Allen, Matty Allin. I like Allin. I think that sounds cool. Matty Allen and the Joker. I'm not going to shy away from saying his name, but he was definitely there as a forceful influence of HEX, and also hexologist. Anyway, Captain RG3, and these are the questions that I'm going to be digging into with him, so I don't want to go too deep into it here now, but in that documentary, there's a couple of strange situations that pop up. Number one is that it's never really explained how Captain RG3 made his insane wealth, because everything he talks about from his life is that he was a I can't remember the trade, but I think it's rigging. He was in, like, lifting heavy things and putting them down again, like going to installations and like using cranes to lift up heavy shit and move it, and so he was a manual laborer guy, and all of a sudden HEX came around and he made a lot of money off HEX. And the confusion that I have, and it only comes from watching this documentary, is that HEX is so young. It hasn't even gone past, I guess it's like 4 years in, and everyone that came into my streams telling me about HEX was saying, you've got to stake this out for 5555. It's a 15-year. You're in.
Yeah, you don't hear a lot of talk about that these days, do you?
That's what I'm getting at. By the way, my follower goal on my kick streams is 5555 because of this 5555 staking thing. So you stake out longer, you get better rewards. So the question is naturally comes to mind, like, well, how did you make so much money in HEX if it's only at the point of the documentary being filmed 2 years old? So you kind of staked it to make it because the time hasn't come up yet. So where did all your money come from?
Yeah, see, maybe I better stay the fuck out of this, because you're already going to know my take on that.
And then, further to that, in the documentary, the words or the numbers 5555 never get said, not even once. There's not one mention in the documentary of 5555 staking.
Imagine that.
Yet everybody that was promoting HEX, including these guys that came into my streams, was all about staking it. Lock it in, lock your shit in, and get in the stake pools. You're good once you're done. But they didn't do that, and they're driving around with Lambos. They got all this money. Where did that come from? So that's the main crux of the conversation. And of course,
I'm a little amazed he's even going to have a conversation with you in a live stream. That ought to be interesting.
Oh, but he streams a lot. I don't think he's shy of a conversation. He streams all the time. So, I mean, I'm not like it's a general inquiry, because I'm staked I'm staked in because of him, right? They donated HEX to me. So I'm a Hexagon because of Captain RG3. Yet when I watched The Highest of Stakes, I walked away from it thinking, this is confusing. Not only did a lot of money get generated very early in HEX, and therefore it can't have been staked, it must have been traded, right? So those guys were trading when Richard Hart was saying, do not trade. Trading is for degenerates. You stake and you earn the rewards. No one should have made money in HEX yet. It's not ready. It's not happening yet. It should have come later when the stakes come out, when the longer stakes come out, which is 15 years or now 14, 13, 12 years away. So that's my main concern. But why was it held from the documentary? And further to that, and this is where it gets a little bit dicey, Captain RG3 talks of himself as the producer of the film. He says he's the producer, yet nowhere is it listed as him being a producer. IMDb credits him as a cast member. So he says he's the producer of the film. Now, if he was the producer, why would he have intently left out the main critical feature of HEX, 5555 staking? I don't understand that.
I can think of a reason or two, but I'm gonna withhold that until I'm gonna watch that conversation with you two before I comment. It'll be interesting. I just hope the dude is honest and as transparent as he can be.
Yeah.
So.
Well, I mean, in our preliminary discussions, I suppose he has mentioned that he came in as the producer, but then reverted to a cast member, which is a little bit strange. Like if the idea of you making a film, like first of all, I'm going to ask him what are the other films, like what's in your catalog? Where are the other films you've made? So are you a producer, or was this the first film that you produced? And he and I've got, like, from watching the Discourse Syndicate streams from way back, there's plenty of times when he said he created a production house to make the film. So therefore he was an investor and a producer and a cast member. That's 3 pretty big roles in a film, and not once did they mention the main feature of HEX. It's very, very strange. And then go forward to the point where we are today, where Richard Hart has famously, I guess 2 months ago now, categorically said HEX on Ethereum is over. It's done. You must use HEX on Pulse Chain. Don't touch the HEX that the whole documentary's about. That's dead. The market has spoken. In actual fact, it was just Richard Hart speaking, manipulating the market, but nobody seems to think that that's market manipulation. Somehow Richard Hart can do and say whatever he wants, but no one will call him for it. He literally said, that thing is gone. Shift over here. Put all your energy over here on Pulse Chain, because that one that we promoted, that one that's in the film, it's dead. So it's just super confusing. Like, and then they're putting this film.
Yeah,
Thank
I
you.
love it.
Thank
I
you,
love
Marty.
it.
This film is now on Emirates flights. So when you bought an Emirates flight, you see The Highest of Stakes. I'm like, really? What are people going to do? Are they going to go and watch that and then go and buy Ethereum HEX? That doesn't make any sense. There needs to be a disclaimer at the end of that film saying, at the time that this was recorded, Ethereum HEX was the HEX, but now there's another HEX. It's called Pulse Chain. That's going to be weird. Instead of buying Ethereum HEX, you should be buying Pulse Chain. Ignore the bulk of this documentary and treat it as entertainment. But if you're going to put financial energy in, do it over here, because that one there, the guy who created it, the man who created it, has said it's done. So don't touch that shit. Yet everybody's like, oh, I can't believe The Highest of Stakes is all over these films. It's criminal, is what it is at that point.
Oh, careful with that word.
You're promoting this, or not you, but the promoting of this film is going to get people to buy an asset that the very creator has said is over.
What if that's intentional?
Well, that's what we're going to ask. Those are the questions. Yeah. Yeah, very strange. Very strange scenario. A lot of people don't want to talk about it, but I waited quite a while to watch that doco because I feel like all the live streams that we see on different channels and different Hexagon communities, we basically saw the documentary before it was even a documentary. So I waited and waited and waited, and then God bless Justin's son, he gave me a copy of it. So I watched it, and I just walked away from it thinking, what's the message here? What were we supposed to get out of that? Like, don't touch it. It's over. Awesome. Awesome.
Oh yeah, I mean, fuck. I hesitate to say too much. You've already heard my take on a lot of this stuff. Look, people say all kinds of stuff online, right? That doesn't make it necessarily. All right, so there's a concept in law. It's called when you put your hand on the Bible and you're testifying in court, you have to swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Yep. Now, most people don't seem to understand those are three different things, because they are. The whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Right.
Those are two.
So, the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Okay.
So, once you wrap your brain around that, it helps you understand a lot of this type of thing. Just because sometimes people will tell you the truth, but they don't tell you everything. So you're only getting their perspective, what they want you to know, intentionally maybe hiding things from you, which could be considered deceptive. I mean, it gets, talk about going down rabbit holes here. And then the nothing but the truth also, because that's like, sometimes people will say things that aren't totally accurate, and it may or may not be intentional. Maybe they're just mistaken. Maybe they're trying to deceive you.
Right.
So you got to be really careful with all this, because it gets, it gets intricate is the word.
Yeah.
I'm glad we're having this conversation before this talk with you tomorrow with
right.
What is the guy's name again?
Oh, his real name's Roy, but he's known as the Captain RG3. Yeah.
Captain RG3, right? Yeah. I have the feeling that's going to be a really, do not embellish. Yeah, well, that's tricky as fuck, because it's human nature to embellish, right? Comtech. We all want to present ourselves as being something interesting and funny, and and it's hard to see your own bias, So yeah, I was a psychology major, so I understand that there's all these little subtle aspects to all this.
Yeah. There's another side sort of stepping of the story, I suppose, in specific to Captain RG3 is in the long term, when Pulse Chain was spoken of at first, that Richard Hart's going to fork Ethereum to make a better chain. Even at that early stage, Richard RG3 is famous for saying, no. That's another product. HEX is the GOAT. HEX is what it is. HEX isn't going anywhere. We're all here for 5. We're all here for 15 years. HEX is where the best appreciating asset. The immutable code, just because he's going to fork Ethereum and do something new, I'm focusing my time and my energy on HEX, and I always will. And then what happened was, when Pulse Chain finally did launch, because there was a long set of delays and a long set of changes, and the ultimate presenting of the product was another chain with a copy of your Ethereum HEX onto this new chain. And even still, when that happened, RG3, and I'm going to ask him about this, he was still saying HEX is the GOAT. Go, like, you can dabble with that shit, but make sure you're careful to focus your time and most of your energy on HEX, because it hasn't changed.
Okay, but do you mind if I interject for a moment?
Can I just get to one salient point?
Yeah.
Hold on to that. I'll get to just one quick salient point, because what I want to ask him is, when Richard Hart then fast forward to where we are now, he said, well, actually, Ethereum Hex is dead. RG3 quickly changed his opinion and said, oh no, when I was saying Hex, I was referring to both hexes, Ethereum Hex and Pulse Hex, as one. And I was like, dude, you weren't really saying that. You were saying clearly Ethereum Hex. And now, because our Lord and Savior Richard has canned Ethereum Hex, you've conveniently changed your story to, no, I always meant Hex as a whole, both Pulse and Ethereum. It's like, dude, come on, man. Where's the integrity? Stand by what you've said, but don't just change it because the Lord and Savior Richard Hart has changed his opinion. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to stick to what you, and that's a point I'm going to bring up, which is a bit of a shame, because it does paint himself in a lousy light, because he's literally gone back on what he said because someone else said something else. So I want to hit him for that, or ask him about that. But anyway, sorry, make your point.
Oh fuck! Now I forgot.
Oh shit!
My brain has moved on to like 3 other things.
Damn it!
No, it's okay, because I interrupted you, and I apologize.
But that was the main crux of that story, was that he morphed when Richard morphed, and I always thought that if what he was saying was real, and Hex is the GOAT, the greatest of all time, the immutable code, it's right there. Okay, sure, Ethereum gas chain fees are high. They won't always be high. They're going to work on that. Bloody Buterix is going to fix that. Sometime it'll be fixed. And by the way, the Ethereum gas fees have been fixed. Lately it's been under 2, it's been like 8, 7 gwei. It's low, right? But when Richard Hart said, this is too much, these gas fees are shit, forget EHEX, focus on PHEX. He doesn't call it those, but focus on Pulse Hex and forget the original. At that point, if Captain RG3 had any integrity, he would have stood by and said, no, even though Richard said go to the Pulse, I'm telling you, and I'm sticking to what I said, EHEX is the GOAT. But he didn't. He said, no. I meant both hexes. Hex on all chains.
I remember one of the points I was going to make.
Poor form. Yes, go ahead.
All right. So if you go back and you look at the timeline, and I could be mistaken about this, but if I remember correctly, that was at the time when Hex was really taking off. And if you look at the chart, Hex was like climbing exponentially, and it was like climbing a mountain, right?
Yeah.
But then look what's happened since then. It's in the toilet. It just fell off a cliff. Now,
absolutely.
Somebody made a shitload of money on that.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. And they're not staked.
Exactly. That's the crux of my questioning. And then why was no staking mentioned? Well, so staking was mentioned in the documentary, but the key point, 5555, is not said in the documentary. That's my point. Now
maybe don't believe everything you hear.
Well, RG3 will say, but we mentioned staking. Yes, you did, but the idea of staking for 15 years, 5555, that's actually on postcards. It's in all the pamphlets, it's on all the literature, but it wasn't mentioned in the documentary that's meant to bring people into the ecosystem. And he will say, and I know this is what he, I can almost foresee him saying, I had no say in that. And that's when I'll say, aren't you the producer though? You've said on this stream that you're the producer. Like what are you talking about, dude? And then he'll say, this is what I think he'll say. No, I contributed funding to the film. And then they asked me to be an actor. And I'll say,
which is the definition of producer, by the way.
I'll say, who's they?
Yeah.
Sorry. Go back. What did you say? The definition of producer is the funder?
Mostly. I mean, there's other definitions, but the producer of a film generally is just the person who funds it. They're not like there's a director of a film. That person is the person who interacts with the actors. The producer does not. The producer provides the funding to make it happen.
Okay. How many producers are also actors? Is that a commonplace thing?
Very few. Usually it's, yeah, I don't know what the percentage is, but tiny. That most actors, frankly, aren't smart enough to be producers or rich enough, so actors are really good. Now, now here's another point. Okay, just as a side note, think about acting for a moment. Okay, so what is an actor? An actor is somebody who is really good at convincing you they're somebody that they are not.
True.
There's another word for that. It's called lying.
Well,
I'm just saying, right?
I like where you went with that, but acting is lying when the audience knows you're lying, whereas lying is trying to do it without anybody knowing.
You're getting there. You're getting there. Come on, dude.
I don't want those dots to draw together, dude. I don't want that to be a timeline but I see what you're saying.
No.
So hold on. So that's even stranger, because if the producer is the one who coughs up all the money, again, where did this money come from?
See,
and your timeline is when HEX was pumping, right? It's up to 50 cents. Those people that earned money off HEX at that point, they were not listening to Richard. They were not staking. They were trading that shit. Big time.
How many times, dude, as long as I've known you, think back for a moment. How many times have I had these discussions, not so much just about HEX, but just about investing in general?
A number of times.
Yeah. Okay. Now, look, I'm not claiming that I'm a financial advisor or that I'm always right. I've lost money investing. All right. So don't take my word as gospel for anything. I'm just giving you my opinion.
You're speaking of it from what you saw happening at the time.
Yeah, I was sort of an outside observer, and I was just watching, and I was like, And some of it was really interesting. I mean, I almost invested in HEX one night. I remember when Hexy Mofo came in, and I was like, ooh, I came really close. Thank God I didn't.
Well, man, I gotta say, like, my investment in terms of financial, like, dollars is probably 70%. No.
You were gifted a lot of HEX early on.
Yes, I was. And then I spent most of my time in New Zealand. Well, actually, all of my time in New Zealand, I spent, and whatever money I had left over from after paying bills and rent and whatever, I divided it between Bitcoin and HEX. And so for the whole of that 7 months or whatever I was there.
Yeah, and which one of those investments made you a lot of money and which one did not?
Yeah, Bitcoin.
Well, there you go.
Bitcoin.
You just answered your own question.
Well, I mean, yes, but also leading up to HEX being such a shit show was this concept of pulse chain coming, and like there'll be a duplicate, and this is how it was sold. It's like, well, don't worry about HEX because you're going to get your doubles on Pulse anyway. So
but HEX is the GOAT, right?
That's what I'm saying. Like if Pulse chain comes, right, and they say don't worry about HEX because the gas fees are way high and it sucks and blah blah blah, but you got Pulse chain. So therefore, the movie should have been pulled. They should have said, okay, we can't have this movie anymore. This movie,
or reshot it to
with an amendment at the end.
Current reality.
Yeah. Because at the way when you watch that film,
see, I haven't seen it, so I'm not really sure what you're talking about. But.
Well, if you want a good giggle, I suggest taking a look at it because.
Do you have a link you can drop in chat, and
I don't have a link like that, but
okay.
Do you remember DLive with Justin Sun has a program called BitTorrent? He shares movies. Justin Sun, remember the name? He's a good guy.
Jeez. Wow, you just said that with a straight face, kind of.
I was trying to be nonplussed, but
you have a little bit of acting experience.
That film comes across as almost like, oh, I'll go and check out HEX. I'll go and check it out. And then when you do, and you look at the chart, you'd be like, are you kidding me? Would I really invest in that? And then what'll happen is Hexicans will say the best time to buy is when it's down. And then you'll say, is that buying and staking though? Or is that just buying and then when it pumps a bit, selling it? Which is what all the Hexican OGs did. There's Lambos and shit. There's holidays. There's tours and there's buses and all this shit. Those dudes did not stake. They bought, and when it pumped, they sold, and they cashed in.
Here's the thing. All right, so you're thinking in terms of an either or proposition, as if they either staked or they did not. Now, I would argue that I can almost guarantee you that the response you're going to get is, well, I did both. Right?
Yeah. Okay.
There's no.
Yep. Yeah. I've got to be ready for that, and yeah, that's probably the reality that we did both. Yeah, fair enough. And
I'm not totally against the concept of staking per se. It just it depends. Actually, I need to pour myself a drink. Can you hold down the fort for a minute?
Sure. And I'll do likewise after when you get back. Yeah, that's cool.
All right, I'll be right back.
Cool. I'll just you know what? I could do the same. We could both go and get drinks. We'll just leave it like that. I want to continue this discussion. I've got oh yeah, I bought this whiskey. For myself. I'm going to pour one, and then when we come back, Dale and I will both get whiskeys and come back. We'll keep this conversation going. Yeah, I love good conversation. Be right back. I'm still here. Huh? No, I'm not.
Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang!
This is
Gang bang! 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 Gang bangs!
Fucking love me, bitch.
All right, I just got myself a glass of ice, and I'm going to pour in some beverages, but let's get back to the conversation. You back there with us, Dale? Yeah?
Much better.
Love that sound.
That was an interesting sound.
Yeah.
Hey, but real quick before I forget.
Go ahead.
All right. So I was just thinking. So when we first were talking, we were discussing AI, right?
Yep.
Now we're on cryptocurrency. Now I was thinking there's an interesting parallel there, and I'm curious to hear your take on that. But just hear me out for a second.
Okay.
All right. So AI and cryptocurrency, they're both high technology. They're both very, relatively new concepts. These are both concepts that most people, in my experience, don't really understand that well. I mean, I consider myself a fairly intelligent person, but even I don't really understand either one as much as I would like.
Right. Likewise.
And the issue with that is, people can exploit that. They can exploit people's ignorance of how these things work to their own advantage. And if you happen to be really savvy or smart or a little bit nefarious and maybe not have people's best intentions in mind, you're just a greedy fuck and whatever, you can use that to kind of screw people over. And I'm not suggesting that that's what everybody does, but that is what some people do. This. That some people are shady, and
of course.
So I'm curious as to your take on that.
are you angling that to sort of lead towards that's what Richard Hart was doing, or are you just saying?
Well,
in
I'm
general?
not gonna look. I'm not gonna. I don't know the guy. I'm not gonna judge any particular person. I'm trying to make a general point about he might believe his own bullshit. He probably does. That's what a lot of these people do. They believe their own hype, right? Good
Well,
for him. Doesn't mean I have to believe it.
Yeah, no. I mean, to kick back against that, I would say the code doesn't lie though. Like, he created a blockchain certificate of deposit. It's right there. It's not. There's no shading. It's not hiding what it does. It's right there, written, spelled out.
Yeah, yes, but that's not really what I'm referring to. I'm referring to the promotional aspect of it, the hype. You know, the pumping. You know, because you're dealing with human beings, and you get people all fired up, and they behave. When people are hyped, they behave irrationally. They do things that they wouldn't normally, in a more level-headed, calm state, do. When you get people emotional, and I've seen this in many different ways. Yeah, so.
Okay. So
just something to think about.
No, I understand what you're saying, and it's definitely an interesting. It's a great way to look at it, and it with that in mind, Richard Hart saying HEX is dead. The market has chosen. Put all your energy onto HEX. Is that just him doing the same thing again? Like, you know, he went through that phase of ridiculous. He called it outrage marketing. I called it being an absolute massive douchebag, but he called it outrage marketing. So he did all that, and now is this another angle of that where it's like, well, okay, I'm telling you that that's dead, so people will stop using it, and then people can buy in really low. The best time to buy is when it's all-time low. The best time to buy Bitcoin was when it was less than a penny, right? Of course. Is that what he's doing now? And like, therefore, and by the way, this is why I asked. Well, I'm going to ask about RG3 saying no. I meant both hexes, because if he had have said, "I stand firm with what I said," Ethereum hex is the GOAT, then all of this sort of conversation now about how it's gone, this would be the base level. Like, this would be when it's almost at zero. This is the time to spend $1,000 and cash in on it, because if it is what it's supposed to be, and you get to the end of the 15-year stake, that's going to be worth a fuckload of money. But that's not what the documentary told you.
Or it could be worth zero.
Yeah. And that's why I'm confused, because this documentary that was meant to bring in new economic resources into the chain and into the system, it basically says nothing about doing the 15-year stakes. So it looks at it like it's
a pretty fucking big red flag.
Exactly. But no hexagons are talking about that. It's on Emirates planes and everybody's looking at it. Like, but what are they looking at? They're looking at this documentary which looks like a pile of shit for a token that's worth nothing. It's so.
Gibbs, you've been down this road before.
I haven't though. This is my first road. This is the first crypto road I've been, aside from Lino.
No, you've been down this road before with other things. You've been down this road before with platforms that were like, remember DLive, right? And I'm not trying to crap on DLive, but it was all hype for a while, and then look what happened.
Yeah.
Come on, dude.
Very confusing. There has to be. The producers of that film and the actors and the financial backers, oh, that's the same person. Captain RG3, they need to put out an amendment to the end of that film.
That's going to be a great conversation. Oh my God, I can't wait.
But there has to be, right? You can't just leave it there and say, and by the way, asterisk, after the conclusion of this film, Richard Hart just shat on that product, the one that he created, and said, don't use it. So everything you saw leading up to 2 hours and 10 minutes or whatever, ignore, because he just said, don't touch it. Don't touch HEX.
It's going to be fascinating how he responds to some of your inquiries.
He's a smart guy, and I mean, I hope that I hope that it's a good conversation, and I hope that there are points that get addressed, because I'm not looking to defame him or to throw him under the bus. I'm just looking for answers.
Okay, and what happened when you did that in the DLive Discord?
Yeah, true. Yeah.
Just a little reminder.
Aren't we decentralized though? This stream, my Gives a Minute streams are not decentralized. It's very centralized. I'm the owner of the stream.
Hey, your stream, your rules, right?
Either way, man, it'll be a pretty interesting conversation, because it was a very interesting time in cryptocurrency. You know, like for me, having no experience with crypto, blockchain, nothing aside from DLive, and then all of a sudden having, let's be honest, these Jehovah's Witnesses come knocking on my door over and over again, slamming their literature in my face. That's what it was, right? That's what HEX was, coming at me with this thing. And I was like, okay, I'm receptive to this, just like I'm receptive to any other cryptocurrency. But famously, what did RG3 say? He did a stream where he slammed me. He's like, this guy, Gives a Minute, we got him on, we gave him some HEX and he staked it out 15 years. And then what did he do? He was looking at Dogecoin. Yeah, remember, I should have pulled that stream up. He's like, this fucker is looking at fucking Dogecoin, a fucking meme coin. And
that was him?
About it.
That
Yeah.
was him?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, and I was like, but hang on a second. All of these coins to me are the same thing. They're just crypto tokens. I'm going to look into all of them. And why shouldn't I?
Well, but you're not supposed to do that because we're the GOAT.
Well, apparently you can only listen to one person. That's it.
Yeah.
They came in and they were like slamming me with HEX, and they were donating HEX to me, and they were saying how and HEX, and I was like, okay, cool. Well, I'm gonna look at this in the totality of the system. And what's this thing? Dogecoin. Okay, what's going on there? I actually, and you remember, I had my Lino that was converted. We had Lino that was BTT that then went into USDT, and I was ready to spend it on Bitcoin and HEX and something else. And I almost bought Dogecoin at an all-time low before Elon Musk went on the Tonight Show and basically did a Richard Hart and talked shit.
And then it shot up in value.
And I missed it. And the reason I didn't buy it was because of RG3 saying, don't touch that shitty meme Dogecoin.
You need to bring that up.
I'm definitely bringing that up. He definitely bringing that up. His conversation with me and the way he responded to me
really
even
fucked you, didn't it?
He would not let me have my research or my opinions into another coin, and he belittled me for trying to look into it. This guy Gives a Minute, comes in and we give him HEX and he's learning about it, he's appreciating it, and then he fucking goes and looks at Dogecoin, the fucking dog coin. My fucking God, what the fuck? And he was so belittling of it. And then 3 days later, that thing pumped. And I was like, I could have made a lot of money there.
Valuable lesson you learned, right? Don't necessarily let other people's opinions decide what you do or don't do.
The great irony of that, Dale, is that his main angle was that there's no utility to Dogecoin. It's just a meme coin. It's just a fucked up dog picture, and that's all it is.
I mean, look, I generally agree with that.
Oh no, I'm not disagreeing with him. However, if you look at HEX, which is the original HEX, right now, what is it? There's no staking on it. Richard Hart has said, don't touch that thing. It's done. That's just a token with a fancy ticker. There's no utility to it. You shouldn't be staking it. You shouldn't have staked it, apparently. Those that did, they're the suckers, including myself, because that thing now, he said, don't touch it. Move all your energy to Pulse Chain. So there's this ticker called HEX on Ethereum that has no utility. That's a meme coin, which is exactly what RG3 said, don't touch on Doge, because all it is a meme coin. Yet there it is, the HEX meme coin. I don't know how to point it out or paint the picture any clearer, but yeah.
Offline. Oh, you what was the offline? What was that?
Offline.
For a moment, your stream said offline, but I could still hear you. It's back now.
Yeah, my end's good.
It was just like for a moment.
Might
It
have
was
been
this big green. Else it said it was offline.
Okay. Mm.
Yeah. Look.
Doge to the moon, Hendrik.
Yeah, right. Fuck you, Hendrik. Oh my god, that's perfect. Good. Oh, fucking Hendrik always makes me laugh.
But it went almost, it got out of orbit for a little while there. I don't think it went all the way to the moon.
Yeah, it managed to get a couple of revolutions around the planet before it came crashing back down again.
I don't mind saying this, and I've made it pretty clear from the get-go that I'm not a big player in this stuff. Like, all of my crypto investments, well, up until New Zealand anyway, all of my crypto investments were money that I received from streaming through DLive. So I didn't have... Sorry, no, go ahead.
Well, so this is just my opinion, but I think I've been watching you for 4 years roughly, and I think overall you've handled it pretty well. A little different than myself, but you know, I at least I understood why you were doing what you're doing. It made sense on some level.
Right.
The best thing that you have going for you is you're skeptical. You want to know details and answers, and you don't just take what somebody tells you at face value most of the time, and that's a good attitude to have just in life in general.
Thank you. It's important to be like that. Like to
well, it keeps you from getting burned.
Don't
really hard.
Don't be closed-minded, but also
don't be gullible.
Exactly. That they always say, do your own research. You know, like learn about the thing, and be open to it.
Right.
Comtech, you have more than me. Or Net TV, you have more than me. Well, what I was going to say is, like, when I acquired a certain amount of, let's call it disposable income, it actually, at that time in my life, it wasn't quite disposable, but I decided to make it disposable income. I spent years streaming on DLive, earning Lino, staking it into the pools, blah, 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 coming out with BTT, getting 9% bonus because of you, if whatever. There were all these incentives, and all told, I came out with about $39,000 US.
Okay, let's remind everybody. So part of the reason why your attitude is the way it is because, remember, you years ago had an opportunity to buy into Bitcoin. This was what, over 10 years ago? And
with Haley,
and you felt like you missed the boat.
Yeah.
So that left you sort of predisposed to, like, all right, I'm not going to miss the boat again.
True. Right? Very
Whereas
true.
That's not necessarily everybody's experience. So
that's a good point. Yeah. I guess I don't really mention that too much because it just reminds me of a time with an ex-partner, which I'd rather not sort of. But it was a very big factor when not a close friend, a musician that I was doing a fair amount of work with in the hip hop sphere in Adelaide asked me. He said, "Do you know about Bitcoin?" I was like, "Yeah, I do. I've heard of it." He's like, "You should get in, man. I've bought in." I'm like, yeah, okay. What have we got to do? And he said, "Man, even if you put $200 in, you're good. You're going to get a bunch." So I came back to my home with my partner and I said, "What about Bitcoin? What about this cryptocurrency stuff?" And me and Haley and I, sorry to use the correct, I don't even like talking about it, but we sat down and we looked at it and we both decided, we probably should just use that money to buy some more speed lights or something. So the money we were going to put into Bitcoin in 2012, late 2012, we put into Canon speed lights instead. The point of that is, of course, that was when Bitcoin was like less than, I think it was like, oh man, I don't want to even quote a price because I'm probably going to get it wrong, but it was fucking cheap. And had we have bought at that time, actually, the way it all worked out and the breakup, had we have bought at that time, it'd be a shit fight right now for the fun, for who gets the money, because it would be a lot, but we didn't.
All right.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
So no, you go.
All right. So there's another concept to think about here, and it's called FOMO.
Yeah.
FOMO, fear of missing out.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the issue with that is that's sort of an emotional, irrational response, because what happens is people will see, fuck, if I'd invested money then, I could have this amount now. So they don't want to like miss the next train, right?
Yeah.
So then they go from one extreme of not investing or investing a tiny amount to the opposite extreme of investing too much, and neither extreme is good. Find that balance, dude. Balance is usually good. Extremes, in my personal opinion, tend to not be the right path.
Well, what I'll say to that, this gives you a good smoking. You, at the time of me having that about 38,000 US from DLive, I was ready to put it into Bitcoin, and I remember saying, I feel like this is because Bitcoin at that time, I think it was at least 48,000 at the time, and I remember saying, from looking at the chart, I feel like this is the lowest it's going to come. It's not going to come lower than this. And you, Dale, this is when you made your famous quote, the fool quote. You know, don't be a fool. And I was like, I gotta give you props, because of course Bitcoin went lower than that by a long shot, right? When I was in New Zealand, I think it got down to 22,000. So in my mind, and this goes back,
but then you sold at 64.
Well, I will say I sold a bit to buy these transmitters. I sold about $2,000 worth. But let me just say that and this goes back to the comment where I said disposable income, but it wasn't quite disposable. I decided to forego whatever, like the money I'd earn on DLive, I could have used in my day-to-day life and gotten by. But instead, I decided to go and get a job and not spend that money. So not use the money I'd earned from streaming for a living, but invest it, reinvest it into the system. And so that's why I was kind of happy, or I was content to buy Bitcoin at whatever it was, 48,000, and get a less than a whole coin, whatever, at that time. And then when it went lower, in my mind, when I was in New Zealand working my guts out every day, working up the mountain, 12-hour shifts, I was like, Bitcoin can keep going lower if it wants, because I'm buying it. Keep going lower. Every time it goes lower, I'm buying. And I was like, yes, Dale was right, and I feel good about this. And I'm living in New Zealand and having a great time. And I came out of it with a bit over a whole Bitcoin, and HEX has been abominable. Like, that's done nothing for me. And then this documentary comes out and I'm confused, and here we are. What the hell are we supposed to think? I've got to be honest, I've tapped out of that whole, like, I don't really watch. Okay, I watch BitBoy Crypto mainly for the family stuff. I want to see what happens with his family trials and whatnot, but I've pulled out of I don't watch any HEX streams anymore. It just seems like we're supposed to be here 15 years and people are bickering and crying and screaming. I just pulled right out of it and not interested anymore. But you were right, is what I'm getting at.
Well, first of all, I'm a little embarrassed. Thank you. That was very nice. I'm not always right. That particular time, I suppose I was.
How did you know Bitcoin would drop back down though? Like, you were really convinced?
I study analytics. You have to like do a deep dive into the details of like, this would be a whole nother long conversation, but I look at a lot of different things.
Are you looking at the chart, the Bitcoin USD chart, or any other things?
That's a tiny little fraction.
So you're talking about sentiment as well, like market sentiment.
There's all these different aspects to it, right? There's the emotional aspect to it, the human nature aspect to it. There's the details of, all right, where is this heading? Remember, this was before, there was a period when Bitcoin looked like it might disappear because all these governments were like, yeah, we're going to shut all this shit down. Remember that?
Yeah. That'll come up again and again and again.
Right. So you just have to look at all the different details and factor that into your thinking. So Concept made a really great point. Never spend a lot on a single investment.
He never
disposable income. Don't spend what you can. If you can't afford to lose it, don't invest. Investments should be what you can afford to lose.
Sorry, I just see that comment from Hendrik. I didn't see it before. Gibbs, I noticed you have a shit ton of lemons. Can you monetize that? The lemons I've got in DLive, it's not much, dude. 60,000 or so. That's not
I just bought another block of lemons the other day. Jesus.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I about once a month I do. What the fuck? Look, DLive. I wouldn't say DLive is dead, but it's definitely on life support.
At some point, I'll go and open that chest up again. I should have accumulated a fair bit from now, but but Hendrik, that's not a lot. I think you needed like 300,000 lemons to make a decent withdrawal. I don't think there's 58. Oh Jesus! Look at all those glorias.
That's a lot of glorias.
That's a lot of glorias. But yeah. But Comtech, your point is very, very key, and I've done the same, in the sense that you don't want to. And I've never done this. I've never gone in deeper than what I can. Well, hold on. I've gone in to the point where I had money set aside for certain. Money came in. DLive, lemons, BTT converted out to USDT, and all of a sudden I had a wallet with this amount of money in it, and I was like, I could take that out and I could pay off my house in Adelaide, to be honest, or I could use this internet money that doesn't quite exist yet, and I could get myself into this crypto market.
Okay. Now can I interject, please?
Please do. Go ahead.
Okay, now you get into another concept, a basic concept of investing, and that's do what they call a cost-benefit analysis. Now, I'll try to make this really simple. Basically, you have to look at what is this investment going to cost me, whether it's money or time or combination of all that, versus what is the potential benefit. And when you do a cost-benefit analysis, and people do this all the time without even realizing it. Anytime you go to buy when you went and bought GoVan, you did a cost-benefit analysis.
And
when you buy a house, right?
Yeah.
What's the potential value to me in all? It isn't just. It's not just about money. It's about, because you're not going to use GoVan necessarily to make money. You're going to use GoVan to go explore.
Yeah.
That's priceless. Okay.
That's called
so that
living,
benefit, right? That benefit to you was more than any potential loss that you would take by spending money on it, right?
Yeah. Okay. I see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's just another thing to remember.
Is it worth mentioning though that in those cost-benefit analysis, some of the factors, who dropped a lemon over on DLive, who did that? Some of those factors aren't financial, so it's not always a financial benefit.
Correct.
But it's called living. You've got to spend money to live. So what's going to give you the most enjoyment is the way I looked at it. Yeah, emotional, right on Comtech, and it can be emotional as well, not financial. Yeah,
exactly. So
sure.
if it makes you happy, then there you go.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, all this stuff is these are all the factors that come into it, and when we. And to tie it all back to what we're going to talk about tomorrow with Captain RG3 is when the creator of a token, when the creator of a coin comes out and literally says, "Do not touch the thing I created," you've got a point there where you have to either agree with him or go ahead and make your own choice. But for all these years before Pulse Chain, Richard Hart was saying how rad HEX was. It's a great chart up and to the right, the greatest logo in crypto, the biggest airdrop in crypto, all these selling points.
Oh, but he called it.
He called the top on the day. He called the top. You could have sold on a double. All that.
Yeah, he didn't call the plunge though, did he?
He did not. He did not call that. That one might have been the one that he should have called because that's probably the bigger one. But he did not. But now he's saying, "Do not touch the thing that I've created." yet we have a documentary telling you the opposite. And my point is, let's make it real and be honest about it. In my opinion, the highest of stakes should be withdrawn. It should not be shown on Emirates flights. It should not be streamed. It should be withdrawn. It should be redacted. It should be like when they find out food is gone off and they've been using a process that's going to inflict pain on people. This item of food has been withdrawn from the shelves. That's what should happen to that document.
You just lost me. What is this highest of stakes? And I'm not familiar with that.
That's the doco.
Oh, okay. I haven't seen
It's funnily enough, it's actually called the highest of stakes, yet they don't mention. There's no 5555 mentioned in the doco. It's so strange, man. It's when I first watched that, I was like, did I get that right? Did they not mention 5555? Every HEX streamer, everyone was 5555, baby. The Cinco Hexagon, or everybody was doing it. And in that doco, not even once. And so I tweeted about it. I was like, I just watched the highest of stakes, and I can't believe that 5555 didn't get a mention. And straight away, RG3 is ready to defend it. So I said, well, let's talk about it. Let's have a stream. So that's how this was born. This conversation was born from me going, huh? I'm late. I mean, that doco's been out now for close to 2 years. I'm very late. But I watched it and I was like, am I the first person to notice that 5555 isn't mentioned? How can hexagons be so blind or so shielded that they didn't even see that? It doesn't even get mentioned. It's weird.
Yeah.
Sounds like Jonestown before the fire. Jesus. Net TV.
Sounds like Jonestown before the drink the Kool-Aid. Just
hey,
drink the
Malpezzi.
Kool-Aid.
How you doing, Malpezzi? Good to see you, buddy. Yeah. Interesting. But it'll be a good conversation with
look, I wouldn't compare it to that because I don't think that's an accurate
that's
analogy.
a stretch. Yeah, Jonestown.
Yeah, that's definitely a stretch. But I get the point. It's yeah. I don't know. I'm just gonna leave that alone.
I guess. I mean, you're free not to answer this, but you said you almost, because of a one Heximorpho stream, you almost invested in Hex.
I almost pressed the button. I had it all set up.
In a hypothetical world, if you had actually, this isn't a very good hypothetical because the Ethereum gas chain fees are pretty low right now. But when they were high, like, and I'll just say this to put it in perspective. I recall times when I was looking to, what was I doing? I was buying into the perpetuals. Now, people that know Hex will know what the perpetuals are, but it's too complex to get into. But anyway, I was trying to buy into them, and I wouldn't add to my stack in the perpetual pools unless the GWEI price was under 2 digits. So I would look at it from New Zealand. I'd look at the GWEI price, and I'd be like, oh, it's like 34, 35 GWEI. And I'd be like, no, it's got to come down. As soon as it gets below 10, I'll make that investment. Well, those GWEI prices got up to the hundreds. So like 300, 400 GWEI. And like at that point, the US dollar equivalent to make a transaction in the small pools that I'm in, it just became comical. It's like, what am I going to make this transaction and pay 3 times the amount that I'm investing to transact? No, I'm not going to touch that. Right? Of course, I'm not going to.
Yeah.
So now,
that's actually a really good point. Go ahead.
Yeah. So why would you touch it? But right now, it's not the best argument because right now it's under 10. Well, it was I'm not sure what it is today, but yesterday it was under 10. So my question is, if you have, like I do, if you have, and I've got a stake coming out. I think it's this time next year, and that's a big one too. Like a big.
You got a stake coming out in what?
I guess April 2025.
But in what?
Hex.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
In Ethereum Hex, and consequently Pulse Hex as well because it's copied over. But so my question is, and I guess I'll ask this again tomorrow with RG3. But what's the recommendation if the GWEI price is ridiculous at that time? Do you let those stakes just bleed out and and say, okay, I got fucked, or what do you do? Like, what's the recommendation? How much is it worth? About $8,000. It basically, what we've got there is my compounded stakes from the first set of stakes. It's about $8,000 worth.
See, I can't respond to that knowledgeably, so I'm just gonna stay out of that.
Okay. Yeah, maybe RG3 will have a better. I mean, he's earned a lot of money through HEX, so that's the way he explains it. HEX made him super rich. I just wanted to know how, because it's only 3 years old. So I'm just curious.
Well, to circle back to what you alluded to something earlier, and I want to touch on that real quick. So that night when you were streaming and Hexy and all that, and I came close to investing. So I was considering just investing like $1,000 in HEX, just as sort of an experiment, right? Now, $1,000 is not a tiny amount of money, but it's not a huge amount of money either, right?
It's substantial in crypto.
It's definitely. Well, the thing is if you're going to invest, you can't just like invest $10. That's a word, when you're wasting your time.
That's certainly not on Ethereum. Definitely
right.
not.
Or
on
anything.
Pulse Chain, maybe. Just saying.
Yeah. But yeah, so I mean, if you're going to do it, at least make it worth your time, right? But I did not, and shortly after that is when it went right in the toilet, and I was just like, whew.
Yeah. So can I ask you then, were you going to stake, or were you just going to buy HEX and hold it liquid?
Fuck no. I don't stake shit in crypto. No, thank you. I've told you that for as long as I've known you.
So you were just going to buy it and then sell it, like literal pump and dump?
I was going to buy it and watch the market and see what happens.
Yeah, okay. I mean,
staking is not for me. I understand why some people do it, and if that works for you, I'm not gonna fault you for that. It's your money. You can do whatever the hell you want with it, right? It's just not for me, because it locks you into something that could wind up being worth zero tomorrow. No, I want to be able to control when I can buy and sell. I don't want somebody else in control of that, or
even though, and I agree with what you've just said, but even though the very concept of HEX is the first blockchain CD, so
that means nothing to me.
But if you go into a bank and say, I want to buy we call it a term deposit in Australia, or a time deposit. I want to put in $10,000. I want to give it to you guys, and I want to lock it away for 10 years. That is
it's a certificate of deposit here. Yeah, I don't do that.
That's the same thing, the same concept. But if you go into the bank and you purchase that product, there is no liquid. Once you've signed it,
you're stuck. You're stuck.
Yeah. So maybe the big flaw with HEX is allowing it to also to be liquid. Maybe it should have been it's only a blockchain certificate of deposit. You cannot trade it. It should.
Yeah, but the problem with only making it liquid is then the people who trade don't make money off the people who stake. See?
Hang on. No, they do. The people who trade make money off the people who stake. You got that backwards.
No, well, okay, maybe I worded that incorrectly, but that's what I'm saying. Staking. I don't know. Yeah.
If you stake,
it's just not for me. You're locking in your money, and other people can use that to make money off of you.
Exactly. And so what I was saying is maybe the better proposition for HEX would have been, but how do you limit what someone does with their tokens? You can't.
Well, there's nothing wrong with both. If staking works for you, if you believe in something and you think that 15 years from now it's going to be worth, more than it is now, there's not necessarily anything wrong with that. I'm just saying that's not for me.
Yeah. No, and I agree. It's a select.
I have certain investments that are long-term investments, right? That I believe are going to have value in the future. That it's greater than the value currently.
Are they liquid? You can withdraw them whenever you want, but you've decided to make them long-term.
Well, okay. this gets out of the cryptocurrency thing a little bit, but like, for example, I have some investments in, I've spoken to you before about this. I have some investments in certain stocks.
Yeah.
I have some investments in, well, we use the word property. It could be a house, could be land.
Real
maybe
estate.
both.
Yeah.
Real estate, yeah. So those are relatively long-term investments because, first of all, they might go down in value temporarily, but God's not making any more land, so land tends to go up in value over time.
Yeah.
If you have a house and you take care of it, I mean, I can't think of an example where somebody bought a house 20 years ago and it's worth less now than it was, unless it's
it doesn't happen.
falling apart. Yeah, it goes up in value, right? Because it has intrinsic value. People can use it. Everybody needs a house to live in. You don't need cryptocurrency. Everybody needs, land to grow crops on, to feed people, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Very
Whereas
good
crypto
points. Very good
is
points.
different. Yeah.
In a sense, it's almost a bit of a luxury.
Luxury.
A non-essential. Non-essential.
A non-essential. Right. Yes.
Yeah. So
now your potential profit is probably not as high, because the thing about crypto is it dangles this, ooh, you can get rich really quick, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that was in the forefront of the advertising for HEX, like APY of 48, 49%. And that was dumbed down. It was supposed to be like 60 APY. So I guess the question then, or the scenario that presents itself is
diversify your portfolio.
And then reflecting that back onto HEX and the highest of stakes, which you haven't seen, but the idea of making a documentary that is explaining a cryptocurrency which is the first of its kind to offer a blockchain-based certificate of deposit where you can lock your tokens up and earn a higher reward. In the first 3 years of its existence, make it 2 years because they had spent a year making the doco. In the first 2 years of that concept, some people were making a fuck ton of money out of it. They weren't staking their crypto. They weren't taking HEX and locking it away. They were trading that shit. The chart reflects that. And all I'm saying, or all I'm asking is, why was the concept of staking your HEX for 5555 not mentioned even once in the doco? And that's the fundamentals of why I want to talk to RG3 about that.
Okay, one more quick point.
Sure.
And this is sort of an important point too. Again, these are like fundamental investment concepts.
Yeah.
So one of the things that's important to ask people is, what is your risk tolerance? So like, for example, if you're having a conversation with a couple who's 70 years old and they're either at retirement or approaching retirement, they don't want to risk their money on something that could go way up or way down, very volatile, because they can't afford to lose their retirement. They need that money to live on because they're no longer going to be working and having income coming in.
Right.
Whereas if you're, 30 years old,
Yes.
you have a very high risk.
You're still going to earn money later on. You can still make your financial. Yep. That makes sense.
So you've got to take that into consideration.
Capacity to earn.
Well,
Yeah.
not everybody's risk tolerance is the same.
Yeah.
But
then I'll answer that the way that I know that Richard Hart would answer it. He would say, well, volatility is the price you pay for the highest performing asset. Those are his words, word for word.
I mean, duh, of course.
And however, when that is the statement, volatility is the price you pay for the best performing asset, when we see the asset failing over and over and over again,
there you go.
What are we talking about? How long is the volatility supposed to last? Apparently, only as long as Richard Hart said, because he then turned around and said, actually, don't use that asset because I'm now telling you guys don't touch it. Instead, use this other one, the Pulse Chain one. So all those people, me included, that went hard into that one, which had volatility as the best performing asset, now all of a sudden he said, actually, guys, here comes the 11th commandment. I already gave you the 10. Here comes another one on a separate stone. Don't ignore all the 10 before and just go over here. It's like, dude, really?
Another truism of investing: past performance does not guarantee future results. Past performance does not guarantee future results. So just because something performed really well the past 6 months doesn't mean it's going to perform really well the next 6.
They say that there's a phrase that says that crypto isn't repetitive, but it does go in cycles. So that
cycles is the right word. Yeah,
the cycle sort of comes and goes. But what we've got is a position or a predicament, because essentially everybody that listened to the king.
Yeah,
is it wrong to call him?
Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me.
Well, everybody that did, where we are there for this long term, we are there for 5555, and my concern
every time you
is
say that, my head hurts.
Well, it's only like it's down to 13 years on, or so, 12 and a half years now. But the point of it is that doesn't get mentioned in the doco, and that it doesn't add up. I cannot believe that someone intentionally made a point of not including that. The people that made the doco and the producer and the director,
Can I suggest something?
Sure.
When you're having this conversation with him tomorrow, approach it gently.
Yeah.
Right. Don't just go all in like hardcore. You know,
Yeah,
you want to get him to open up and talk and get him to relax a little bit and whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I want to be clear even now while we have this private discussion.
Yeah.
I want to be clear that my intent is not to slam him or not to degrade him. It's mainly to get answers, because I've noticed and I've seen it. And I know, because this doc has been out for over a year, close to 2 years now. No one has asked these questions yet, and I'm so late to the game. I can't believe I'm the only Hexagon who has discovered that this is a thing. Like,
that's very very weird.
People analyze Hex streams. They analyze Richard Hart streams. They take out snippets and they put it on Twitter and they quote him and they make memes of him. Not one person, no one, nobody has asked this question.
Don't you find that very, very strange?
Absolutely, it's perplexing. Why are the words 5555 not mentioned in the documentary called The Highest of Stakes, based upon a cryptocurrency which is its first of its kind, a certificate of deposit on the blockchain? I don't get it. There has to be an explanation, and that's the reason I want to talk to RG3 about it.
Okay, let me use an example. This is different, but maybe you'll get the connection. It's not exactly the same, but it's similar. All right, so maybe you remember when we had a discussion. When was this? Maybe a year or so ago, and I was talking to you about. So we're going to go back in the Wayback Machine here for a minute for all the YouTube people, and YouTube was originally on the Steemit blockchain.
No,
and they did a fork.
No, DLive. You're talking about DLive,
right?
You said YouTube.
Oh, I'm sorry, DLive.
There might be alcohol in that.
I'm getting a little buzzed. All right, yeah, DLive. Sorry, DLive was originally on the Steemit blockchain, and then they forked shortly after I joined DLive, within a period of maybe 6 months, and hype and this is going to be great, and remember all the stuff that was being promised about DLive, right? Decentralized and total transparency and all the stuff, right? And Justin's son,
Charles Wayne.
Charles Wayne, thank you. Jeez. Charles Wayne was doing a live stream, and everybody was just like kissing his ass and smoking him and the whole bit. And I was watching that, and I was in a voice call with several people, and I was like, okay, well, where's the white paper? Right? And everybody's just like, shut the fuck up, Dale. And I kept seeing red flags, just subtle little visual cues, because I'm really good at this, and even just the way people phrase things, you know, their voice sometimes gives, it's like playing poker. There's tells, right? And I was like, and I wasn't getting, nobody was answering me.
Was this the Lino testnet announcement? Is that what you're saying it was?
Yes.
So transferring from Steamer to Lino, but they didn't have a white paper at that point?
Correct.
Ooh.
And I wasn't, apparently people didn't want me to even ask, right?
Wow.
So this, what I'm saying is this is sort of similar to what you're going to talk to RG3 about, and that is, where's the transparency here? Where's the, you know, I have some red flags here, and I would love to hear your answer to those.
Yeah,
get a valid answer or not.
I mean, there was a white paper for HEX though, so I don't know. If
but
that's such.
Well, I think it applies based on what you were just discussing earlier.
My main concern is the doco.
The doco didn't really have much of a white paper, did it? Because it no longer is valid.
It's more about what happens from here going forward, and the side story is, by the way, how did you make all that money, RG3? Because
I seriously doubt he will give you a
and
answer.
To be fair to him, and I got to respect this. It's actually none of our business.
Well, exactly. Don't put him on the spot.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask the question, but I'm not gonna drill deep into that because it's private business. But if you come out promoting a thing, and then all of a sudden, or not all of a sudden, but a few years later, you make a documentary about the thing, and the content of the documentary doesn't match up with the thing you've been promoting, aka no mention of 5555. And as Hendrik points out, the highest of stakes literally is 5555. That is literally the highest stake you can make, 5555. So if that doesn't, that's the point of the conversation. Like, why was the narrative changed? And he might just turn around and say, yeah, we fucked that up. We somehow that got cut on the cutting room floor. That could be the complete answer. He could just say,
I seriously doubt that's going to be what he says.
But that could be an out. Like, that could be the way he says, yeah, well, we talked about it, and then it got cut.
Dude, I cannot wait for this conversation.
It would be very, very odd to hear him say that, given that as Hendrik correctly said, the title of the fucking film. Literally, the film could even say the highest of stakes. Hello there. Is 5555. Yeah, it's funny.
I thought you needed to take a slash, dude. This was almost 45 minutes ago.
I do. I'm busting, but do. Okay, let me do this. I'll be back. Is it V? No, it's S. What's the key to get rid of your camera? V. All right, I'm back in a sec.
Okay, so Luke, what we're talking about is a documentary that Gibbs watched about HEX, and he's going to have a conversation with RG3, I believe, within the next 24 hours or so, because he's like one of the big Hexicans, and they're going to talk about a lot of things. So hopefully we'll... I hope I'm awake, and because I would definitely want, if nothing else, I'll watch the replay, but I want to be there live because it's always better live. I'll be saying shit in chat. Yeah. Yeah. Well, thank you, Contact. That's very nice of you. Look, I'm just I'm still learning too. There's a lot about all this that I don't know, right? But I really enjoy having conversations with Gives a Minute and with everybody in chat, because we're all trying to figure this out, and we just want answers that make sense. And when people say things to us that don't make sense, we all kind of go, All right.
Hey, sorry, just to cut in here. While I've got you on the line, because I'm going to have RG3 in the same kind of setup, I want to make sure that he can hear. You weren't hearing any of the alerts. I want to fix that so that he can hear them, because that would be a bit awkward. Yeah.
It's a good idea. While you're doing that, I'm gonna go ahead and refresh my drink.
Do
and
that.
I'll be back in 60 seconds.
Yeah,
and
cool,
then we'll,
cool.
Okay.
All right, cool. By the way, Luke, you're back in the chat. What are we talking about? We're talking about HEX. Yeah. I'll be around 4 a.m. for me. There'll be a VOD of it. I'll obviously include the VODs. What time in Australia does the conversation happen? I believe it's... I'll just check my DMs here, but I'm pretty certain it's pretty much now. Hang on a second. Let me just check. So here's time and date. Timeanddate.com is a rad website. Converts times. Fuck me. I'm completely wrong. It's 8 p.m. in LA time. So this stream is going to take place at 1 p.m. my time. So it's now 7 p.m. So 6 hours ago. 6 hours ago this stream would have happened. 6 hours ago tomorrow. It's 8 p.m. in LA is when it's happening. So I made sure. There. Hello there. Net TV, 11 a.m. my time. Yeah, it's good. Fuck me. It's good timing for us. But I was getting mixed up because I wanted to make it the most suitable time for RG3. So that's 8 p.m. Los Angeles time, which is 1 p.m. So 8 p.m. Saturday night for RG3 is 1 p.m. Sunday for me, and that's kind of works out for everybody. Yeah. So I got to work on this audio. I want to make sure that when RG3 comes in,
let me, bitch.
I want to make sure he can hear that. I can't understand why he can't. Botrix alerts. Why? It's got to be in my. Where's my Okay, I've got my loop back open here. Chrome. Okay, interesting. Why would that not be coming through there? Brave audio, guest audio for me. Google Chrome. Interesting. Hey Dale, I can hear your mic moving. Are you back? Life Rocks?
Yeah, I'm back.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Okay. Do you hear the music, the like the background audio? I'll turn it up so that you might be able to hear it. Just tell me if you hear this. Did you hear that?
Nope.
You did not. Okay, that's interesting. Net TV, how many places are you going to be streaming on? I'm going to be on all the platforms. I'm going to restream it everywhere. Yeah. Thanks for the time reference. Gives my alarm is set. Thank you, Comtech. Yeah, cheers. Net TV, yeah. So for some reason, the stream hears it, but my guest doesn't hear it. So I wonder. Oh, let me just check the audio in. Let me check the audio here. That's the wrong button.
I hear you 5x5, but I don't.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. You'll hear that. I think what we're dealing with here is once I upgraded to the Mo2 M6, that's changed something. But it's whenever we do the Wieners game, everybody hears the music from iTunes, which is what's concerning me. But I'll work it. I'll work it out. Audio is audio input, audio output.
What was that? What was that phrase that people used to call you? Fuck the determined German.
The determined German. That's me.
Yeah. I gotta figure this fucking shit out.
Do you know what? I think I just fixed it. Can you still hear me? I hope you can still hear.
Grimsky's in.
Use the hole, bridge the hole, or fill the hole.
Can you still hear me, Dale? Interesting.
I'm getting a slight echo.
He can't hear me
now.
Okay. You guys hear me? Yeah. Dale can't hear me. Okay, Dale.
And I don't hear you.
Yeah. Okay, hold on one second.
I don't hear you anymore.
Okay. Okay, I know why that is.
Okay, 1 minute.
Google Chrome, Brave Audio, M6. Okay, hold on a second.
See, the issue is that the stream is hearing things that people in the call-in are not.
You can hear me now, but there's an echo.
I can hear you. I can hear you again.
Is there an echo?
Not
really. No. Okay. And now it's gone. Now you can you still hear
Maybe
me?
throw the Mac away and get a PC.
Grimsky. Hey, Grimsky. Fuck you, man. Okay, so you got me. You can hear me, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. 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 So we should be getting somewhere here in a second. It's for some reason it had just changed my audio source.
It's always fucking audio issues.
Oh man, and then OBS just changed its features as well. That's going to be weird. Did you hear that? That's going to be weird.
No.
You didn't hear that.
No.
That's weird. You didn't hear that. Okay. Interesting.
It might be smart to turn the alerts off during that interview with him.
Yeah.
Because they're a bit disruptive. Just a thought.
I won't be looking at my chat so much when the interview's on, but I would like there still to be alerts in the background, so then they feel like they're part of the stream.
Yeah. You're gonna need to have a mod or two as well.
A mod in the chat, do you think?
Well, just in case.
Okay, so we got this monitor and output. Monitor off.
You don't want to have trolls come in and disrupt your. This is going to be a really interesting conversation, and you don't want that.
Yeah, I don't know. It might not even be.
Maybe just ignore them.
Yeah. Monitor and output. Okay. Interesting.
New streamer started.
It's got a duplicate
Oh,
there.
fucking Kroom's cracking me up.
Got a doubling up going on there. Okay. Interesting. Okay. That's interesting. New streamer struggles, Grimsky. Thank you, man. Fuck you. Fuck you. You. Now you can't hear me, can you?
We could do a whole thing about kick too, but maybe another time.
Wow, there's some duplicate going on here.
Still no kick.
Okay.
Gang bang!
Gang bang!
Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang!
Jesus.
Gang bang! This is gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang!
Do you still hear me, Dale?
Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang!
I hear the gang bangs. Basically, this is what we've got going on here. Some audio issues.
Wow, dead air.
Dead air. Yeah, you're having difficulties hearing me, aren't you, Dale?
No, I can hear you now.
You can hear me now, but now you can't, right? He doesn't hear me.
No, I can't hear you.
Yeah. So we got these weird duplicate issues. Monitoring devices. This audio interface is what I'm dealing with.
I don't hear the echo anymore.
Yeah, it's good for you. Yeah. The fuck is that? That's loop back. This is my audio routing on a Mac. This is where the audio comes in, and
yeah, the echo is gone.
Echo's gone.
Wait.
Cool.
No, I still hear my own voice echoing.
That audio interface gives me a headache. And then I can turn off this here monitor and output.
You need another cable.
Monitor off. So there's monitor off. So, but that's only in one channel. My microphone is only in one channel. Have you got me in one ear there, Dale?
Say something else.
Oh wow! Yeah, it's coming out of my MacBook
I hear you in stereo.
Say that again.
I hear you in stereo.
You hear me in stereo, okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. I get it in mono. Very interesting. Guest audio for me. M6. Okay, I can turn that off. I need a mute while capturing.
And apparently it's still echoing on kick.
Yeah, echo on kick, yeah, there'll be an echo there. Brave audio, Chrome audio, mute while capturing, mute that. Now, it's weird that my M6 is one channel. I checked that in OBS. Restream audio should be mono. Can I make it mono? I'll make that mono. Restream audio is mono. So now it's mono. Okay. OBS, not audio interface. OBS works all right. Can you still hear me, Dale?
Yeah, I can hear you. I'm just letting you do your thing.
Oh shit! Now I can't. Oh, I know why. Hold on a second. OBS. I couldn't hear you then, Dale, but I know why.
I can hear you.
Okay.
I'm just letting you do your thing.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, I can hear you now, and it's in stereo. I want to turn off that.
Test.
Now you can still hear me? You can't hear me. Fuck. Okay, so if I turn that off. Okay. Turn that on and turn that down. Can you still hear me, Dale?
Yes, I can still hear you.
I still can't hear you.
Actually, I think the echo's gone. Oh, no, it's still there. Fuck.
Monitors. Interesting. But the bottom 4 channels show the alerts. Yeah, down here. These ones down here. But that's also got... Oh, I know what that is. Properties. Enabled down mixing. That should have turned that... Oh, no, it didn't. Interesting. Microphone.
There's this is why I don't fucking drink. Oh my god, it's driving me crazy.
Plug a cable into one of them. Yeah, good point.
Whoa! Oh my god. Ooh. He's spooky. I know, right? But yeah. Woo! Let's go. Oh, you can't wait to watch the replay.
Whoa. You would have had some... Oh, it's still going, isn't it? Still going.
Okay. The really fucking
yeah. Okay.
Damn, dude.
Okay. That should have been less.
And you sound like you're sort of in a tunnel right now.
Yeah, I bet I do.
Tunnel echo, right?
Fully.
Contact got it.
Turn that off. Did that fix that at all?
I
can't hear you. If I... Okay, so my
the tunnel echo's gone. But I still hear my own voice.
Come to me. I want to mute.
You're not echoing. I am.
Only you're echoing?
Right.
Okay. So you hear me. Now, if I turn...
But you still sound like you're in a tunnel. I'm trying to be as descriptive as I can. I'm a little buzzed, dude, so...
You can hear me when I crank that up. And I'm still echoing?
No, I'm echoing.
Only you're echoing.
You still sound like you're in a tunnel.
Oh, okay. Same thing. Yeah, okay. Fuck! It's annoying because this was working perfectly. Gibbs is now muted. Shit! Yeah, my microphone. So, okay. So
could it be microphone fault?
No, it's definitely the routing issue. But that should have brought my mic back to the stream. And now you're both echoing.
Now we're both.
Yeah, that makes sense. I might turn off.
Well, fuckity fuck.
That. How about now? Can you still hear? You can still hear me, Dale?
Fuck. There's a song in that.
He still doesn't hear me. Yeah. Click default. Nice. I'm gonna kill that output. I'm gonna kill this.
Grim says you have 2 devices capturing.
Okay, that just killed that output. Now, if I monitor this, hold on a
Gives
second.
read
I
what
think I might have fixed it.
Grim put in chat.
Monitor and output. Can you hear me, Dale?
Now you're echoing.
But I can't hear you. Okay,
Yes,
hold on a second.
you are echoing.
Monitor and output, restream, monitor and output, monitor off. Okay. Can you hear me now, Dale? Damn.
Yes, you are echoing.
You're echoing now. Yeah. There's an almighty echo. Okay, hold on a second. Turn that off. Do you still you don't hear me now, do you? Oh, hold on a second.
Okay, now I can't.
Now you
hear
can't.
you at all.
You can't hear me at all. Yeah. Okay. So now you should hear me.
But you're still echoing.
Yeah, there's a big echo there. Okay. Okay, in that case.
Ooh, that was cool. Do that again. That was like ASMR.
Very ASMR, hey. My microphone. Dude, that's not. Monitor off.
I feel like I should be tripping.
There's that.
This would be cool as shit.
Uh-oh. And now, how's that? Echo still?
Say something else?
Still an echo, isn't there?
Not as bad.
Not as bad. Yeah, interesting. Okay.
You're not echoing, but you still sound like you're in a tunnel.
Your mic is going in 2 different channels. Yeah. Dale is not echoing now. Okay, cool. My microphone. All right, we're getting there. Restream. Oh, but they both got monitoring off. Interesting.
Dude, if you're fucking with me, I'm gonna kick your ass.
I'm definitely not. Wait a second. Turn off Chrome. Oh shit! I think I fixed it. Wait. No, that's not right. Okay. Bugger.
Oh my god, dude, you're cracking me up.
Who's that, Grimsky?
No, you.
I'm not making jokes here. I'm trying to like suss this shit out.
Swim, Dale, swim. I'm swimming.
If I turn that all the way down, that kills everything. Yeah. What if I turn it back up here though? No. The input's got to be on. So there's a weird duplicating here. Fuck! It's annoying me. The stream needs to hear my microphone. So that needs to be on. Alright, let's work this out. Me swim you long time. Let me add this OBS. Okay, so now I've got OBS. Can you hear me, Dale? Can you hear me, Dale?
It's good to get on buzz. This would annoy the hell of me if I was sober.
Can you hear me now, Dale? He can't hear me. Fuck. Okay, so that doesn't bring in my microphone. But hold on. Now I can fix that. Monitor and output. My microphone. Monitor off. Okay, this should fix that.
I can't hear you now.
You can hear me now, though.
Now I can.
And a double. Okay.
Wait, say something else.
There would have been a double there, but now.
No, I don't hear an echo anymore.
So that should be pretty.
You are not echoing.
Pretty clean,
for me.
Dale?
Yeah, it's clean.
You can't hear me. Fuck.
I can hear you.
You could hear me then.
Yeah, I can hear you.
You can still hear me now.
No more echo. Yes.
Fuck. Hold on a second.
I can. There's no more echo.
Wow.
Holy shit! That was freaky as fuck.
Can you hear me now, Dale?
Yes, I can hear you now.
No.
That was just weird. It was just.
Yeah, that was heavy. That was heavy.
No, I can hear you clean now.
You can hear me clean? Okay.
Yes.
Okay. In that case,
I can hear you clean. Yay.
Okay.
We're getting there.
Yeah, we're getting there.
And I'm not echoing either.
Okay.
Well, wait. Yeah, I'm still echoing. It's not bad though.
Okay.
It's like a.
It's a.
Good idea.
Okay. let's get rid of Brave Audio. Get rid of that. I need my output. Interesting.
The look on your face is priceless, dude. You're trying so hard to figure this out.
I want this to be perfect. And it was. It was perfect. Now it's not. So I don't need that input. Okay, think about it. It's all coming through OBS. So OBS has my microphone. We're hearing your audio from OBS and the call. I don't know if that helps. Yeah, that's what's happening. Yeah. And the problem was that Dale wasn't hearing the alerts, and that's what I'm trying to fix. So
it's not. Is it that imperative?
It's
the
not.
Call-in person hears the alerts.
It's
I mean,
not.
It didn't bother me at all.
It's not. Can you hear me now, Dale?
I can't hear you now.
You can't. No. What about now? Can you hear me now?
No, I don't hear
Nothing. Nothing. Okay. 1 second. 1 second. Okay, I just added that audio source back in, and you should be hearing me, right?
Yes, I can hear you now.
Yeah.
For about 20 seconds, I can hear you.
Yeah. I turned that source off, but
wait.
Yeah,
I'm still echoing.
Yeah, you probably got an echo there because I'm monitoring it through there. Now. Okay.
It's a good thing I like you, dude.
Okay, so I should be.
Oh my fucking god, that was
had a hard time
horrible.
there. The D-Live would love this content. This is like
It sounded like somebody had a jackhammer.
this is like this is classic
yeah, total reverb.
duck streams.
Oh, God.
So
Duck.
all I've got to do here is turn off my microphone, but you still need to hear it.
No comment.
You can hear me now, Dale, right?
Wait.
Yeah.
I'm not echoing anymore.
Yeah.
Wait. I'm not echoing anymore. Oh. I'm not echoing anymore.
Yeah, you'll be good. Yeah, you'll be good at this point. Those OBS channels across, does that matter? No, it doesn't matter.
I think you've got it. I can hear you clean.
Yeah.
And I'm not echoing anymore.
You got me clean? Can you hear this, Dale? Can you hear this underlay music?
I heard the alert.
You heard the alert?
Yeah.
And you hear this music?
You got it.
So I just turned it back down. So you hear everything. You hear the alert. You hear the music.
Let's test it again, but I think you got it.
Okay. There is one thing I've got to do. I can still hear a duplicate of my voice, but that's going to be simple enough to sort of rectify if I just work out what.
Okay, let me do. Okay, I'm still echoing, but let's do the alert.
You're echoing. I'll tell you what I can do. I can play some music from.
Yeah, I think. I heard the pour alert.
You heard the pour? Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, you got that? Jesus.
Tell me.
Brutal, dude. It's a good thing I like you. Yeah, I'm not like some madman. Oh wait, that's Marty.
Okay, you won't hear music at that point. Let me.
I'm dying.
I'm still getting a duplicate of my audio, but I should be able to fix that pretty easily.
Comtech said the pour is echoing.
The pour is echoing. Oh.
It didn't echo for me. Well, I mean, might have.
Okay.
Do another test. Here, let me.
Interesting. If the pour is echoing on Kick.
Yeah, see, it's not echoing for me. But I can hear it.
Intriguing. Intriguing.
Fucking A, man.
If I turn that off there, then you lose everything. Yeah. That's not cool. Dale,
This is the most fun I've had in a long time.
Do you still hear me?
Yes.
Now,
do you
hold
hear
on.
me?
I can see you're talking, but I can't hear you. But I can easily turn that back on here in OBS.
Yes, I hear you.
Hold on a second. Okay, that would have been funky for everybody.
Oh my god, dude.
Yeah. Okay, so I was trying to make some changes for myself there, and it didn't work. So I'll put it back to how it was, and it should be good now. But I want to fix this so I don't get this little echo going on.
Fucking hell. Oh wait. I'm not going anymore. Wait, don't touch anything. I'm not echoing anymore. I can't hear you, but I'm not echoing anymore. But the stream can't hear you. Yeah, I can't hear you. Or...
So you need this.
I can hear you now.
This vocal needs to be up, and that means that's the stream audio, and that's you audio as well. Now, that's the M6. Okay. And
say something else.
Oh, wait a second. You know what I said? Hold on a second. Now there'll be a double of my mic. But
wait. Don't. You're going too fast.
Okay.
All right. Say something else.
Can you still hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. Now hold on a second.
I'm not echoing anymore.
What about now? Can you still hear me?
Can Kick hear us?
Everything. Yeah, that doubled. Yeah, Net TV. That's correct. That should have doubled the audio. But can you still hear me now?
No,
Dale?
I can't hear you again.
You can't hear me? Okay.
I'm getting drunk here. Fix it quick.
Can you hear me now?
Oh jeez.
You can't hear me now? Fuck. Okay. This needs to be up for you. This needs to be up. The M6
up is good.
Yeah, so you can hear me with that. And the stream can hear me, but I should be doubled.
I'm not hearing an echo from either one of us.
Okay. Does everybody hear everything? I think that's good. It's not great for me.
And I hear the alert.
You heard the alert?
I think we got it.
Okay.
I think we got it. I'm not echoing anymore.
Gives is doubled. Okay, that makes sense.
Oh, you're doubled.
No, that makes sense.
It's perfect for me.
My microphone. Okay.
So it's only doubled in the stream.
What about? Do you still hear me then, Dale?
Yes.
You still hear me, and my double should be gone now. So I'm actually coming through the restream here.
Okay, keep letting us know in chat. That's clean.
That's clean. Okay.
I think maybe you got it, dude.
So what I've got going on here in the audio setting.
Bravo, sir.
Audio.
Yeah, all good now. Woo!
Hold on a second. The audio output. Okay, so that.
Yeah, I hear the alerts.
You heard the alerts.
Yeah, I think you got it.
That's gonna be weird. Okay, let me just check.
Fuck, that only took an hour.
Now, 1 second. Can I just kill my? I'm gonna fix it at my end here.
Yeah, keep fucking around and screw it all up again.
Fucking love you, bitch.
I don't want to hear my mic. Okay. Oh, I still get my mic in there. Interesting. It's good for you guys. It's not great for me in the sense that in one channel, and I can see it. It's the left channel here. It's way louder for some reason, and I don't know,
fuck you.
I don't know why I can't just go into my OBS and make that mono. Enable down mixing. No, I don't want to do that. Properties. Let's make this a mono. It already is mono though. Okay, hold on a second. What if I mute it? Monitor is already off though. Fuck me.
Nice try.
Monitor and yeah, I definitely didn't want to do that.
All right, dude. I gotta be right back. I gotta go take a leak.
All right. Yeah, no worries. Thanks. Yeah, cool. We should wrap this up soon. But this is particularly interesting. Make it all mono. Yeah, that's what it should be. What's going on now? Oh, you know what? Oh, dude, hold on a second. It could. Oh no. That's still. I've got this weird one channel audio shit going on. Can hear only one channel of my microphone. It's bizarre. I want it to be. There's no selection for stereo output. It's weird. It's weird that it's coming in. Hold on a second. My microphone. I'll just check these properties. Enable a down mix. I don't want to down mix it. Check the wire. It's an XLR cable, so it's not a wire. It's if it's in, it's in, and it's in. But it's definitely, check the blue wire. Slap it. It's definitely the wiring's completely fine. I just don't understand why I'm getting one channel only. It's an OBS thing for sure. It's got to be an OBS thing. Where is my microphone here? Oh, this might come up on the properties because I disabled it. Because this is going to give you a duplicate for a second. That should duplicate it for you guys. My microphone monitor. I know if it's digital. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? It's a digital signal, but you can clearly see the left channel is way louder than the right channel. You can see that right there, yeah. And there's no way to downmix that. It's just all. Or is there? Is there? My microphone, monitor off. It is downmixed. Maybe I'll change it out of stereo. Put it back into stereo. No, it's still. There should be, yeah, fully. I mean, you'd think there'd be. By the way, this is my OBS monitoring here, and my microphone. It's a shame that you've got to go up there to check it, but if you don't check it, you can choose left and right, and if you choose, so I'm literally fading it left to right, but it's not making any difference because you guys. That's in the center. That's mono. It's mono. The monitor's off anyway, so you're not even receiving that. Now you get a duplicate. There's the duplicate. Mind you, go back to the right. No, it didn't make any difference. However, if there's a definite duplicate there, and now. Restream audio, monitor off. Restream audio here. It is already off. See, me. So that's better. Look, you can see the audio levels are close. but I'm still copying it. I'm still copying it in. Hold on a second. We're getting your voice through the call as well as OBS, and that's what I've got to eradicate. Turn off. So now my mic is off for me. Can you hear me, Dale? I hear your mic moving.
I just got back.
Yeah, you can hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I tell you what, that's close enough for me. That's good enough.
You do realize that I'm gonna be giving you a bill for my services.
I'll send you some HEX. You gotta stake that shit though.
Okay, just keep talking for a minute.
Yes, I'm talking now. And
okay,
I think
you're not echoing.
Not
I'm
echoing.
not echoing.
It sounds good. It's as good as it's going to be for me as well. I can probably change it a little on my end here anyway. Okay. Okay, interesting. Okay.
Yeah, I can still hear you.
Yeah, you should be able to. I'm still getting
there's no echo.
one channel audio. Bizarre. Turn your voice down in the call a little.
Okay, and I can still hear the alerts.
You can still hear the alert. The stream still hears my voice. Now the stream won't hear my voice. Okay, that's cool. Now I wonder if this. Yes, we heard it. Okay, cool. If I just turn this off here, you stopped hearing me, didn't you?
No, I can still hear you.
Yeah, and I don't hear you. Yeah. That makes sense. What did you press? Oh, there's a monitor button on my hardware. Yeah, I couldn't hear you though, Dale. I can hear you now because I just turned the...
Grimsky said that stopped the echo.
Wait. The monitor button? Oh, let me turn it off again. Wait. But that's worse for me. I can just hear it in one channel. It's fucked.
Okay, let me...
That's got to be.
I'm not echoing anymore.
Yeah. Never mind. Yeah. No, that wasn't the right button. It's all good. We've got it as close as we're going to get it. I still get a little echoing here in my left channel for some. You can see it right there. Left is stronger than the right channel for some weird reason. Let me take these.
It was better before. Yeah.
Let me take. Why can't I just take those off? Can't you just grab those wires?
Comtech says the stream is echoing.
We've got an echo on the stream. Okay. Oh shit! Hold on a second. I know that was all messed up, but fuck me. But I can't.
Holy shit, dude! You gotta fucking warn me when you do that.
It got me too. Is it still getting you? Okay.
I didn't need those jerseys anyway.
Okay. My bad. So
God damn.
Shift Command Delete gets rid of those.
Yeah, that was
channels.
painful.
Okay. Can you hear me now, Dale? Can you hear me? No. No hearing. Okay.
Nope, can't hear you.
How about now? You should have one. Okay. Oh, hold on a second.
Nope. Still can't hear you.
How about now in one channel?
Now I can hear you.
Okay. So how about that? That's mono levels. Mono levels. You can hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
So both channels are going into the one. So that's eradicating. I don't know why channel 7, 8, 9,
There's
10.
no echo for either one of us.
No echo.
Somebody test the alerts.
You're echoing again. Okay, hold on a sec. Grimsky, thank you for that. I can fix that in OBS. Let me just check that. My mic's going to be weird.
And I can still hear the alert.
You heard the alerts? Cool.
We're close.
We are getting there. We are getting there.
It's a stream, not the call. Yeah.
It's the stream, not the call. Yeah. So in that case, that should have fixed that echo, I think. The stream should still hear me, and I think we should be good.
Grim says there. Are we good, guys? Somebody let us know if we're good now.
I think we're good. Yeah, there. Why not just put channel 7 on and take the one off? I could take one off.
That might have been it. No, don't press anything.
No, let's try it. It's easy enough just to do this. just look. Oh, watch this.
Keep fucking it up.
Get rid of these. It's easy enough to do it.
What is that?
So that didn't work.
God damn it, dude.
That did not work. It's easy enough.
When it's good, leave it alone.
It's easy enough to put it back. However, hold on a second. How about that? There shouldn't be any echo. This Google Chrome should have been turned off from the beginning. You still got me there, right, Dale? Yeah. Okay. That is absolutely perfect. Weird. Now, did you hear that's going to be weird? Then in that case, we don't need Chrome here. We can't hear Dale now. What? Bullshit, Grimsky. Oh, hold on. I think I know why that is. Okay, gotcha. Hold on. Okay, so that's why we needed the Chrome in there. We needed that on. Okay, so that needs to be on because it's feeding back into the system. Makes sense. Yeah.
Test.
Yeah, that should be good. Should be good for everybody, actually.
Well, we'll see. You've been saying that for like an hour and a half now.
The stream can hear everything. I can hear everything. There's still a slight doubling but I can easily monitor that out. But it's no alerts. No, but Dale will hear the alerts. I think if
that's
something
going to be weird.
That's going to be weird.
I can hear the alert.
You heard that's going to be weird?
Yep.
All right, we're good. We are good then.
All right, just leave it fucking alone.
What about if I? No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
Jesus.
But just out of curiosity, how about this? Check this out. I've got audio.
Yeah.
I've got audio here, but you won't. If I play this music, you won't hear it. But how cool is this? Once that's all set up, check this out. If I want to hear that audio, people ask what program this is. Loopback. I just add a new source to the mix. In this case, music. There's the music program, and there is the music, and now you should be.
I can hear it.
Yeah.
Oh my god. German.
That's how beautiful that program is. You can just bring in different sources and then take them out, and you can reroute it. But the problem that I was having, and this is what everybody else was experiencing, I'm also monitoring it through my hardware, and so what I'm sending back into the M6, I kind of didn't want to hear. You can't say this audio interface is good after that shit show. It's just a matter of working it out, like trying to figure out what's doing what.
I agree with Grim.
Now also, this volume button here changes everything for everybody. I think this is a universal audio.
Yeah.
Yeah. Monitors. What other devices?
Dude, you got it fixed. Don't fuck with it.
I can still hear myself just slightly. I'm just going to tweak it here at my end. You know me, Dale. What's the words? Perfectionist.
Yeah.
And Hendrik, you use it as well. Yeah, of course. And by the way, it's not great for me at the moment. I'm going to be honest. Let's quit.
Oh, boo fucking who.
But I know that it can be tweaked. This audio settings here audio output device, I can just turn that off, and I think that should fix it for me. It shouldn't have changed anything for the stream. Fucking perfectionist. The picture's kind of fucked. I can't help that, dude. That's just my hideous head. But yeah, this audio output for me. Show advanced options. We don't have these problems on a PC.
I know, right? Oh, but Apple's great. Yeah, not so much.
Audio output. Okay, it's a virtual. Yeah. Audio on a Mac has never been great. Well, with that all resolved, it's not. If I'm going to talk to someone, I need to have this better. I can't have this echo in my cans.
Okay, I'm about
Understandable.
Yeah.
Just give me 1 second here. Give me 1 second.
All right, I'll hang out for another.
We got to wrap it up, but
you got 60 seconds.
I hear you, man. I hear you. I'm just going to turn that down, turn that up. There's it, dude. I think I just fixed it anyway.
What?
Yeah, it's just a volume measure on my end.
Okay, well,
but I can't hear.
Well, you gotta follow.
I can't hear those. Oh, there they are. Okay.
No.
Okay, that's.
And now, no.
Maybe Hendrik can call in for the next hour. I'm still.
I know, right?
Damn it.
Hendrik, tag, you're it.
Classic. Hendrik doesn't want to call in.
Hendrik's like, fuck,
and I'm
you,
not expecting him to either. No, I think for what I need, it's probably as close as I'm going to get it anyway.
Okay, so let's just test this real quick. All right, I've got no more echo on my end.
No echo.
Say something.
I got no echo on my end.
No echo for you, and I can hear the alert. So leave it the fuck.
Leave it the fuck alone. All right, it's good. It's good. All right, Dale. Thank you, Life Rocks. Appreciate you. It was a fantastic conversation up until we discovered this issue. So you didn't hear. I just wonder why that was the case. It's probably just an updated thing, but it's fixed now, I think.
Yeah. Look, I don't need to leave right this second, as long as you can leave it fucking alone.
You know me, though. I'll keep fiddling with it. What is it?
Yeah, I know.
Dude, it's 4.5 hour stream. I was only going to do a short stream today, but... Trappy Pappy, my son's birthday. You're my favorite streamer in the whole world. He's in the chat right now. Let's get a big happy birthday. How about this? How about you? Get this.
Some dude just comes in and just follows, and he's that. That's a weird intro.
Where's my... Oh, man. It's not easy to do this on Kick. That's going to be weird. Ban that guy. How do you do this in mod actions? How about that? How about that for a happy birthday message? Done. Gives him in a banned Trap Pappy. You're damn right I did. Come into my stream after.
You don't come into somebody's stream and say shit like that without anything before that.
Idiot.
It's rude.
It's totally wrong. So in terms of what we spoke about, I feel like we covered everything, and
yeah, I think so.
Yeah. The conversation will be interesting tomorrow.
I wasn't even like thinking about any of that until I called in. I was just going to shoot the shit.
Yeah,
and then it got really interesting really quick. Yeah.
That's what I was saying. Like when I started this stream, I actually wasn't going to stream today. I felt pretty lethargic and down, and I just was like, okay, I'll just come on and see what happens. Like if we stream for 20 minutes, half an hour, we checked out some AI music and we faffed around with that. And for me, that was enough. I was like, okay, we'll just hang out for a bit. Then I thought, what about a chat? Like let's open up the call and have a conversation. They're always.
Yeah, I just happened to drop in right when you mentioned that, and I was like, yeah, fuck it, I'll call in.
They're always the better streams too. When it's just conversations between people just hanging out.
Yeah, well, friends.
Yeah.
Who know each other.
Yeah.
Yeah. I really enjoyed it. And
Now,
other than the past hour and a half.
did I mute the There's no background music though. You can't hear any of that like underlay audio, like the. I turned it right down. Hold on a second.
There it is.
Yeah,
there it is.
Yeah. I'll turn it right back down. Are you
Yeah,
fucking kidding me? Are you kidding me?
What?
Look at this. Look at this. Fuck you, man. What are you doing here?
Well, fuck you too.
Oh,
man. Does this mean I'm gonna go and get another beverage and hang out for longer?
Hey, Skipper, how you doing, bro?
How you doing, Dasky?
Oh, fuck, Hendrick's echoing.
What? No.
Hey, yep. Yes, he is.
Oh, okay. That should be pretty easy to fix, though.
Am I echoey?
Yes.
Okay, that shouldn't be too difficult to fix, to be honest, now that we know what's going on. Hendrick comes in through...
I can hear the echo as well.
You can hear the echo as well? Okay, well, Hendrick comes in through Google Chrome.
Are either Benon or I echoing for you, Hendrick?
Okay, I got an echo for you too.
Okay.
Because the only person I...
Okay, what about now? I just turned off the Chrome. Yeah. So we don't need that Chrome. We don't need that Chrome input. This Chrome input, we don't need it because M6 is and OBS is bringing all the mixing together. So just out of curiosity, Hendrick and Dale, you can both hear that music, right? Yeah. I just turned it right up. Yeah. And then, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Well, look, should I go and get myself another beverage and we'll hang out for a bit now that we've resolved that? Yeah? I'll get some chips and... All right. You guys don't do anything I wouldn't do in the meantime. Oh, what's the button again? S? No, V. All right. That's going to be weird. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Really? Okay. Ah, damn it. Okay. Let me see why that is. Chat cannot hear the stream. Fuck. Turn on Google. Yeah, okay. Interesting. Wow, dude. Okay, so there's
Okay,
Google.
How is it now? Can chat hear
Now,
us
Hendrik, you'll get an echo again, though.
Yeah, I can hear an echo.
You can hear an echo.
And Hendrik, you're echoing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, if I turn that down, do you still get an echo, Hendrik? Now, but we can't. Yeah, fuck, we can't hear you. Oh, man. This is annoying me.
No, that was clear.
Well, we couldn't hear you then.
Say that again, Hendrik.
Oh, actually, hold on a second. Hold on. Turn that down. Turn this back up. You got big time echo. Fuck! What's going on? Why's my mind not working? How come this is all confusing me? Chrome is the source. Settings, audio, guest audio, audio output. I'm going to turn the bumfuzzled. Just turn that off. I don't need to hear it through there. I need to hear it through here. That's why I think it was doubled up. I think my God. Jesus. Change it back. It's so complex. It's okay. We've got to think logically what's going on here. We've got to get our settings right. The audio monitoring device through Restream. We're going to turn that back to. I'm going to monitor it through the M6. Or am I going to monitor it through? Because I can hear you now through my laptop. I want to turn that off. Turn that off. Bring this back over. Restream audio. Monitor and output to the stream here. Now, instant echo fucking central. Because in loopback, we've got... we don't have Chrome in there at this point. That's weird. And if we turn...
So where are you getting us from? From Chrome? Now I don't hear you.
Can you hear me, Hendrik?
I can hear Dale, yeah.
Yeah, you're echoing for me.
Yeah, you're echoing too. But no Ben on.
Yeah, I don't hear Ben either. Guys, I'm sorry, but I really gotta go.
Yeah, we need you though as a guinea pig.
All right, I'll hang for a few more minutes. This is like going on 2 hours of this shit.
Yeah. I had to go to the shop when this started, so I just thought, okay, you know, by the time they're back, they're either offline or they're finished. So, and then I noticed it was still going, and you guys were saying, "Oh, Hendrik should call in." I thought, "Oh, fuck it, why not?"
Yeah, I'm glad you did, because it's like tag team. Your turn.
Yeah.
If I turn that on. You heard that?
Yeah.
Wait, you hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Hendrik, you hear me?
Yes.
Does the stream hear me? Does the stream hear every? I think. The fuck? I think we just fixed it. Can you hear each other?
I can hear you both. I can't speak for.
Can the stream
Check
hear
that.
us? The stream.
I can hear
Net
Dale.
TV, you can hear Hendrik.
I don't want to leave until you get this fucking fixed.
It seems like we
So
hear everyone.
The echo is really only inside of.
My only issue is
Restream.
that Hendrik is still echoing a little bit.
Hendrik's got a little echo. Okay. Okay.
So it seems like everything is good for the stream, but not for us. So,
That's
But
gonna be
Benon,
weird.
you're
so
not.
maybe
How
Say
about
something,
that?
Benon.
Did that fix the echo? I turned-
You're not echoing, Benon.
Okay.
Say something.
you're
Hendrik.
not, but we still are.
Hendrik, Hendrik is still echoing.
Okay.
Yeah, Dale is echoing.
We're
Okay.
back to where we were like 10 minutes ago.
Well, no, because now we can all hear each other.
Yeah,
And
but
this-
I could. That was the case. The only issue was Hendrik was echoing.
Hendrik was echoing. Okay. That's not going to fix that.
But is that a big deal? I guess it is if you've got a guest tomorrow, yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on
As
a
long
second.
as your guest isn't echoing.
Echo cancellation. How about that? Did that fix any of that shit? I think that's just on my
Jesus.
end.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
The echo's gone. Hendrik's not echoing anymore.
What? Really?
Dale's not echoing.
Seriously?
Dude, you fixed it.
That was
You
it?
fixed
Echo cancellation within Restream? Are you kidding me?
Oh my god, dude. What
Wow.
the fuck? How did it take you this long to get there?
It wasn't a hardware issue. It was Restream.
Holy snap induction. Oh wait, that's not my phrase, that's Hendrik's.
Now, just before we
You're
get
welcome to
to...
use it,
think-
dude.
Before we
think
celebrate
you
too
fixed
much, can you hear this?
it. Yep.
Yes.
All right,
Poor.
we're good.
Oh my god, I think you fucking got it.
Comtech,
So
you said
fucked up.
poor. I'm listening to you.
Cheers, ears, everybody.
Jesus. For a
Yeah,
2-hour
cheers-
stream, it's now
cheers.
gone on 4 hours and 37 minutes. Why doesn't RG3 just join us now and we'll do this now? Now that it's
Yeah.
all working.
Hey guys. Cheers. I think you fucking got it.
We're done. We're good. We're good. Now, Dale,
Yeah,
I
I
understand
think it's
if you got a split. I get
No, fuck you now. Now I want to stay.
it. All right, let's hang out for a bit.
I was leaving because it was like painful.
I'm not touching anything. All I'm doing is turning up the volume
Yeah,
in my
do not
cans.
fuck it up, dude.
I'm turning up the volume in my cans. That's all. That's all I did was so I could hear everyone a little bit clearer.
If,
That's
if
all.
you fuck it up, I'm gonna fly to Australia and kick your ass.
You're going to take that photograph off the wall and smash it, and then come to Australia and stab me with the shards.
No, but I will fly to New Zealand. Kick. Oh, fuck New Zealand. No, fly to Australia. Yeah. Anyway.
Classic.
Oh
Wow,
my
what a
God,
fuck
dude.
around to get there. Do you know what? I will say this, and I don't want you to take this the wrong way, but the stream I'm doing tomorrow with RG3 is not in this OBS profile. It's in my YouTube profile.
Oh Jesus.
So I'll have to just make sure it works before I start with him.
So it's a YouTube stream.
It's going to be
So
a
it's
YouTube
on
stream. Yeah,
YouTube.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah, okay.
yeah.
I noticed you've got it already like lined up on YouTube,
Mm.
and it says 1 p.m.
Yeah.
Australian time.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I was
Okay.
incorrectly stating
that
the time.
makes it-
That's the correct time.
Okay, so that would make it like 3 a.m. UTC.
It makes
which
it
means
8
everyone can work
p.m.
it out from there.
It makes it 8 p.m. California time or Los Angeles time, which is where he is.
Yeah. I normally like convert 2 steps. I convert to UTC and then from UTC to Aussie.
Oh, is that how you do it? Yeah.
Oh yeah,
absolutely, because-
let's confuse the fuck out of everybody again with the time zones.
I just use timeanddate.com and put in my location and their location and then work
I
out.
find that site so fucking clumsy.
Really? Ah,
Yeah.
seems to work okay for me.
Comtech there has drank. Which is, Does that remind you of something there, Benon?
Drink, drunk, drank. What? That's a flogging Molly, I think. Is it flogging Molly?
No, it's not Flogging Molly.
What am I? I know that. It's a song, right?
It's a Danny Black.
Oh, true,
Drink,
it
drink,
is.
drunk.
Yeah. No, but I mean, yeah, he did something like that, but there's actually, yeah,
That's a good song.
He was inspired by it from somewhere else.
It could be.
Okay, can we just kind of just
enjoy the
calm
silence?
your jets and let's get back to a happy place, okay?
Hello there.
Hello there.
Perfect timing, Net
Hello
TV.
there.
Perfect timing.
G'day, Net
Can we get
TV.
back to a happy place? Man, I want to talk to Toothboy. I want to interview Toothboy. I want to get.
I want to thank everybody in chat who just tolerated this shit for the past several hours and was very helpful. So thank you to everybody here.
True. I didn't
And
say
here
anything.
I was.
Thank you,
Here
chat.
I was like walking away to the shops, but like I did have a drama.
What was your drama?
Let's go mining.
The lightning port on my iPhone has stopped working, so I can't charge my phone anymore.
Oh shit.
That's weird.
So, and of course that's my only internet.
Uh-oh. What does that mean for you? What do you how are you going to get around
So
that?
how are you online right now?
I'm wirelessly charging. I bought a wireless charger at Woolies.
Ah, okay.
Grab a pick and start swinging. Let's go mining.
But like obviously my internet is slower because I'm on wireless rather than like wired. So that's way slower.
Yep.
But
Yeah.
yeah, so that sucks a bit.
Oh, by the way,
But
Henry, just to let you know, I saw your Discord message about our female friend. I had Discord turned off because I was working Thursday and Friday for me, and I just saw it.
Oh, okay.
2 hours ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, she mentioned to me like to tell everybody like that she was going to stream on Sunday.
Yeah. Well, it's
But again,
Sunday for
time
me
zone.
now. Fuck, it's 6.
You know.
The sun's gonna be coming up shortly. Holy shit.
No.
Yeah.
We're in the future. It's not Sunday your time.
Yes, it is. It's Sunday morning.
No, it's Saturday morning.
Oh, well, no, I'm sorry. Fuck, it's Saturday morning.
Jesus.
Shit, sorry about that. Okay, I'm a little bit buzzed and a little bit tired. God damn. Sorry.
Oh, dude. How long have you been up this time?
Fuck you, dude. I'm not answering that question.
Because last time we spoke, it was like over 40 hours.
40 plus hours? Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
My brain doesn't function clearly when I'm exhausted.
When you do that 40 hours without sleep, are you enhancing it in any way, or are you just?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that goes part and parcel with the DJ
Well,
scene, doesn't it?
Well, pretty much. I mean, look. So my normal routine is I'm not gonna get into that. It doesn't matter. Boring. But anyway, yeah. Yes. The answer to your question is yes.
Fair enough. Hendrik's going for some tissue diffusing. I still use it on my light. I actually have 2-ply tissue, which I took 1 ply off.
God,
and
it's still not working properly.
Perfect. Yeah.
Damn it.
Oh wow. Did
Yeah.
Hendrik, did you end up reading that Marty review of Pandemonium?
No.
No.
It's still coming up. But you said like he's put some pretty good words together.
Yeah. I was, it's always sort of intriguing when you're there with the person and then you read what they wrote, because obviously I saw things in my eyes and then I read how Marty saw it, and yeah, pretty cool.
Yeah.
We've got a few other gigs coming up
dear.
that we're going to do together as well. Some different events that are coming our way that we're going to try to coincide.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Cool. So does he get like?
I was going to say, are you
Does
and
he-
Marty getting up to speed on the road trip?
Not really. If I'm
Well,
being,
that's fucked.
if
That's
I'm
pretty
being
fucked.
brutally honest, it's. I mean, I'm doing my part, and I'm actually today I went out and installed some lights, some LED lights and stuff, and I'm put my awning up and checked a few things, and Marty is still yet to make an appearance. And
Is that telescopic mast? Is that working? Do you think?
I will say this: I went to test it today, and I got so in depth with my LED lighting that I didn't actually put that mast up. But I've got it all, and I've just got to test putting it up.
I think it'll help, but I'm not sure it is high enough. What is it? 15 feet?
Yeah, 15 or 16.
Yeah, that might not quite do it, but it'll definitely help.
It'll be better than having it in the cabin.
Yes.
In the Outback, it'll be like a huge help, because it's all flat.
Well, I've got funnily enough, this coming up, my the business I drive for, Jarvis Bay Airport Express, they're closed for the week from Thursday through Thursday. So I've got a week of kind of pretty significant time off. And what I'm doing is I'm putting...
Oh, can I have a week off, please?
GoVan is going in for a pretty big repair job. The rocker cover seals have to be replaced, and it's not a job I can do. So I've got that booked in.
Oh, no.
I'm probably going to spend about $1,000 on that to get that done. There's a bit of rust underneath that's got to be welded in one particular panel on the back right-hand side. That's got to be done.
It's an aluminium block, right?
The
engine block is aluminium, right?
Oh, right. Yeah, I think the engine, but the rust isn't there. The rust is in the back tail section. But
Oh, okay. Yeah, right. Cool.
It'll be pretty...
So they're gonna cut it out and weld like a new piece in.
Weld a panel over it. Yeah, and it's only about that big. But the point of it is that I haven't had the time to do it with working, and now that we're closed for a week, or we will be, I've got all this time to get that stuff done. And once that's done, and I know I've said this a few times, but once that is done, I'm nearing ever so closer to actually doing a couple of test streams with the new setup.
So can I don't mean to intrude, and if you don't want to answer this, that's fine, but I'm just curious because I know you've mentioned before that you and Marty were supposed to be spending some time together and planning all this stuff, and still no.
Yeah, I mean, he's still dead keen to do the trip, but as far as getting together and sitting down and talking about it, I will say this: he has been a little slack on that. If it was the other way around, I would have already hung out with him to talk about.
Clock's ticking, dude.
Yeah.
Tick tock.
Yes, yes, it is.
Yeah.
So I mean, you've got basically just over 3 months now.
Yeah, and I've still got a scrubbed video of my pitch to get this funding for the Starlink, and I've still got that. And I shot a video with Marty yesterday the day before at the festival, which I'm going to add to this. Because I originally wanted to be with him with the van and introduce him, but instead I tweaked the script. I wrote this script to include a shot of Marty. And so I got the shot of him at the festival last night or the other day, and I'm going to put that into the pitch, and then I can present it to you guys.
I wrote this script.
And say, this is the idea. But I would like to have had this locked in by February. It's now end of April. So... it's moving on. And I've decided also, even if at the worst case scenario Marty pulls the pin, which I don't think he will, I think what he's doing is he's just too chill with it. I don't think he realizes it's going to take a bit of navigating to get it all together. I think he's just too chill. So I still think it will happen with him, but at the worst case scenario, if he says I can't come for whatever the reason, I'm still going. I'm going by myself. So,
oof. Okay.
Yeah, that'll happen.
I don't know if I'd do that myself.
I'm definitely doing it.
No,
I'm not getting any younger.
Not on my own.
I'm going to the Rock. I'm going to the spiritual center of this country, and I'm having a good time.
As a reminder, dude, and I'm just gonna throw this out there. I mention this pretty much every time we discuss this, but look. Okay, so you and I are a lot alike, Bennett, in these kind of things because it's a lot of details you have to work out. You got to work out, okay, fuel and where do I stop and what do I visit and all these details, right? but take the time to enjoy the journey. And this could be a really great thing, and not just for your viewers, but for you. Take some time for yourself, is what I'm trying to say.
Point.
Because
yeah, very good point. And I will keep that in mind as well. You know, yeah, it's a once of a lifetime kind of thing, and you don't want to like stress over streaming and getting everything perfect. Just fucking enjoy it, you know. You know that I will do that, but I also
I know that's why I said that.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying, and I'm cognitive of that.
I agree, though. Like, I mean, you should split it up into like multiple streams. Like, you know, this idea of continuous stream, especially if you go on your own, will distract you.
True. Yeah, I'll take that into mind. I'll share as much as of it as I can, and then I'll also keep some of it for myself. Yeah, fair.
Yeah,
there you go.
And that way too. Like, I mean, that way you'd be streaming when you're not driving.
Yep.
And you'd be able to get the cheaper Starlink.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, I'll say this: when I first talked to you guys about it, I think you might remember I was saying it's a 9-week mission. That's the amount of time I was sort of factoring in. Without any discussion about that, I will note that Marty has sort of suggested 5 weeks. So he's sort of said, oh yeah, it's going to be a big 5-week trip. And I was like, it's going to be 9 weeks. But I didn't say anything.
5 weeks is not long enough.
Yeah, I was like, oh, okay. So what might happen, and I'm fortunate in that my job, I can quit that job and they'll be upset, but I'm sure that it also take me back later on if I said, hey, by the way, do you need a driver?
I was going to say, as soon as you get back to Sydney, you'll be like, nope, yeah.
By the way, I mentioned that you drive past my sister's place because she was in Brisbane just recently.
Right.
And she knew exactly what you were doing. She had 100%.
Everybody knows that.
Goes,
service.
Oh yeah, Ekanoo's over. Yep. I can.
She knows my yeah, right. But in that I don't want to give away street names, but down in the street your sister lives on, I've picked up and dropped off there 10 to 15 times. Everybody knows that service. Yeah. So
yes, and she knew that service too.
Yeah.
And she must have used it herself.
The point of it is that
if she didn't say so, but like she must have.
Oh right. What's? Oh, don't tell me now. But I didn't see a name I recognise. But she might not have your name. But
Ellen Leondis.
Oh, dude, don't say stuff like that on live.
Do you want to give her address and her name, her date of birth?
I know,
as well,
right?
Tax phone number?
Don't do that. Jesus, Henrik.
It's her holiday house. Come on, she's hardly ever there.
Yeah, okay, but I know. I picked you up there from there. I know where it is. The point of it is that the job. So I said to my boss, I'm not available for 9 weeks from late August. I can't give you dates yet, but it's going to be late August, and I'm not available. And she said, what are you doing? Oh, I'm doing a trip out to Ayers Rock. She's probably going to watch, and she's like, oh, that's going to be amazing. So even if they said, that's fucked, you're fired, which they wouldn't, but I couldn't take anything and then come back and say, I'm still available. Do you want me to do a few, whatever? But Marty, he was originally going to be between jobs. I think he was going to quit his post job and look for a job in UX design, which is what he's studying. And now it looks like he's going to keep the post job and take annual leave, plus extra time off. And he's now saying 5 weeks. So what might happen is there'll be a case where Marty will fly back and I'll continue on the trip. My friend Luke Campbell, who we're going to be meeting up with, the camel guy, he's currently between Alice and Broome. He's walking off. He actually just had an ABC article written about him, if you want to go and search that up. He had a bit of publicity about his thing. So
I was going to ask you about this guy. He's
out there doing his thing, and he even said, oh, man, I might be there, but I might not be. And if he's not in Alice, I might just go after him and try to find him. Just keep driving and try to find the guy. Hey. But you can search him up.
So-
Yes, search Luke Campbell.
Yeah, he's got no communications at all while he's walking home.
He's got a YouTube channel and he's cranking it. His YouTube channel's going off. He's doing really well. Doing really, really well.
Wow.
If nothing else, maybe just pick up some random what are those guys called? Aboriginals, like
Dutch girls. Oh no. What?
No. Oh, that's a better idea. That's a much better idea.
I mean, look, this is a spiritual.
17 Swedes.
The 17 of there's going to be at least 17 out there all hitchhiking at the same time. They're all going to be blonde. They're all going to be looking, we don't speak good English, but we know you are good.
Sprechen Sie Deutsch?
Eject. It's going to be a fun trip, with or without Marty. But my take on it is it'll still happen with Marty, but it will just be, it won't be as detailed and like when he pulled the pin the third time, I was like, okay, I got to get some footage of him. I got to make my pitch to these companies. I got to do that and just take it from there.
You're really running out of time with the pitch thing.
I know it's April. I know. Yeah.
Yeah, that's.
I have the footage of Marty
I'm
now.
not holding.
I can put it together.
I'm not holding in my breath with your Starlink.
However, the Dutch girls, yeah. You brought it up, motherfucker.
They've got all the time in the world. Yeah. No, I'm in this, Hendrik. I'm in the same boat as you, and I'm also concerned about that because I really don't think it'll work without Starlink. But I'm also not willing to spend $5,000 of my own money for it. So
yeah,
I've got to get some kind of brand deal. I've got to have someone come on board and offer to pay for that for it to work. Or we just use 4G and put up with trying to find a spot close to a 4G tower, which out there, few and far between.
Apparently, apparently Starlink have an offer at the moment, which I haven't verified if that's available in Australia. 1 month's trial for $1.
I've seen that on Twitter as I scroll through Twitter or through X, and I think that's just for
obviously that's only for home use.
But
I mean, so you could grab that for a month and then upgrade it maybe. So that would at least
do you want to
save on the equipment cost.
Do you want to see my I've probably got a rough copy of my pitch. I can probably play it for you. Hey, I've got a scratch copy of the pitch. I mean, we're so far into this. I'd like to run it for you, and then you guys can say you need to fix all of that because of this. Can we do it? Can we share it?
Your call.
I want to share it with you guys. I haven't done this. Add a source.
Yeah, I'd like to see it.
Fuck your stream.
It won't fuck this. I mean, I hope it won't. Share. I'll just share screen. Okay, hold on a second. I'll just open up on another screen. This is basically the pitch that I've been sort of talking about, but I had, this is the scratch version that I'd done ages ago, and the idea was to run it by you guys, tweak it, add better visuals, including the stuff of Marty, and then send this out. So even because we're so low, or because we're so far into it now, I'll just play it for you guys and see what you think. It goes for 3.5 minutes. Are we going to get audio here? Window, pitch, share. I wonder if we're going to get audio here from QuickTime. Did you hear that? Did you guys hear g'day?
No.
Okay, that means I've got to add that audio source.
I heard something, but it just was like.
Okay, let me just add this source then. I can easily add that by going back over to here and adding a source, which is QuickTime Player. So there it is, mute while capturing. If I play from here, you should hear that.
There it is.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Gotcha.
Let me just kill this background audio, and I'll take this back and see how. But just remember, this is not what I'm going to send to them, right? This is not. This is just me writing a script and getting
Covering
ready
your ass.
to tweak it and redo it. So Okay, here we go. G'day Dan, Ethan, Ela, and the rest of the H3 crew, should this make its way through to you all. My name's Benon Julius William Otto Kirpsch. I'm a massive H3 podcast fan from way back. This is my friend Martin Blaine Jeremy David Upham. Yes, that is his real name. He's the only other person I know who's got 5 names like myself, but that's aside from the point. We're in the process of planning an epic mission to drive my van, GoVan, from Sydney Harbour to the centre of Australia. Our ultimate destination, a place called Uluru. You know, that massive red rock in the centre of this country. Google Maps tells me that's a total of 1,700 miles or 1.5 days driving. However, we plan to take 8 weeks to really explore the journey there and everything around. Another mate of mine, Luke Campbell, has been living wild in the outback of Australia for well over 20 years now.
It's important when you're catching camels to use extremely strong rope. What we're doing here is preparing the lasso. When you do this, you want your knot about halfway down.
He's part Aboriginal. He's walked across this country multiple times wrangling wild camels and living the nomad life. Just Google him. Google Luke Campbell Camel. That'll get you all the info you need on him. A massive part of our journey will be to connect with Luke and have him show us the real Australia. Now, why am I pitching this at you guys? Well, I want to live stream the bulk of this adventure to my YouTube channel, Gives a Minute. I've done similar with a previous van and 4G internet.
But I'll tell you, like, I'm just looking at that in full screen. It's a very cool looking van, right? So I got 4-wheel high and 4-wheel low, and then you can also swap it into the second and then the low gear. That's the Harbour Bridge, and Blues Point would be that way. To play the devil's advocate, wouldn't they know that they were going to get caught? The stream looks better than what the real life looks. That is a big, fat huntsman. Look how long his legs are. Look at that. Oh, he's going down. Oh, he's going down. Look at that. Shit. Everybody's saying Australia sucks right now. If this is tyranny and this is shit, then I can deal with this.
When does soup look like an alien life form?
This time around, though, I'd like to add Elon Musk's Starlink mobility satellite connectivity to the mix to ensure that I can live stream from even the most remote locations where 4G doesn't exist. But that's expensive. If the H3 podcast, hold for wind, if the H3 podcast could cough up the cashola for the Starlink mobility and our fuel, we could provide you and your viewers with a virtually untapped wealth of content direct from the road. Unique Aussie content from 3 dudes out there in the outback for you guys to use however you see fit. I'm thinking call-ins, live crosses, but there's going to be time zone issues to work on. You can do whatever you want with that footage. So the figure I've come up with is about $8,000 Australian, and I can obviously provide breakdowns further from here for you guys for that, but that's about $5K US. That's what I'm asking for, $5K. What do you say? Either way, thank you for the effort you guys go to create such wonderful content. You've kept me entertained for years. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Okay, can I give you my initial impression?
Please do.
Okay, the intro needs work.
Okay.
The rest of it was pretty good, especially the middle part, the meat of it, where you were like showing some of your earlier content. That was good. And the outro also needs a little bit of work, but yeah, you're getting there. I mean, the intro was nah. Yeah, I would reconsider some of that.
Okay. I'm hearing that from Net TV. The suck up at the end was weird. Okay.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Okay, so it came across as a suck up. It's not actually a suck up because I genuinely...
Yeah, but it comes off that way.
Yeah, I want to avoid that.
And the intro was rough, dude. You've got 30 seconds to grab somebody, and no, that was a swing and a miss. The intro.
Okay. Can I Can I upload this
Just
to
my opinion.
Sorry, I've got a memory of a goldfish. Can we play the intro again, maybe?
Oh Jesus.
We can. We can. I actually, fair point. Fair point. Let's take the intro one more time. Oh shit. Here we go. G'day Dan, Ethan, Ela and the rest of the H3 crew, should this make its way through to you all. My name's Benon Julius William Otto Kirpsch. I'm a massive H3 podcast fan from way back. This is my friend Martin Blaine Jeremy David Upham. Yes, that is his real name. He's the only other person I know who's got 5 names like myself, but that's aside from the point. We're in the process. So up to that point?
That's not needed.
Yeah, just don't you don't need. No.
Gives a minute, and that's
Yes, exactly.
Okay. I thought it was unique that we're 2 people with 5 names, but if you guys don't think that's
no.
Well, look, Gives a minute is your online persona, so like
you lose people really quick when you do that.
Okay, I'm hearing it. So
yeah, so Gives a minute is like if people are going to search for something, it Gives a minute.
I don't give a fuck about 5 names. I'm hearing it. Let me can I upload this as an unlisted YouTube video, and can you guys make comments under it as to what you think?
It's like a song. You've got to grab people right off the bat. Otherwise people are just I'm out.
Use your brand as it is. Okay. I'm hearing it. Okay. I'm going to kill that.
I agree
Maybe even put the YouTube Gives a minute like sound onto it. Like when some of your intro sounds.
Oh, like the little dun, 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 and then the 3 seconds of
maybe.
Okay. I mean, we have time to and by the way, that's Scratch. All of that's Scratch. So it's easy to say what somebody doesn't like, but then it's like, okay, well, what do you like? And then it's like, okay, well, now you got the options, right? Yeah, exactly. And that's my dilemma because, well, this is the reason I wanted to run it by you guys because I thought that 5 names with 2 dudes is an interesting thing, but if
no,
yeah,
no.
Okay.
Not for a pitch.
I'm hearing it. I'm going to upload this right now. It's going right now to my YouTube channel.
Does Marty have like an online presence, like a name where he's?
Not really. No, not really.
Yeah. Okay.
See, I would approach the intro completely different.
Okay.
Let me just kind of think. I'm struggling because I'm tired and I'm pretty buzzed. I don't know. Let me think about that a little bit.
Well,
you got to hit them over the head right off the bat with why do they want to support you? So you got to boom. It's like something really impressive.
So do you think leaving the 5K thing to the end is wrong, or is that right to present it and then say what do I want from you?
Say that again. The 5K thing.
So I mentioned money, but I waited to the end. And
I don't know that I would even mention that in a pitch. That's more of a private. Get it. So when you're fishing,
good point.
Right. Okay. So when you're fishing, you use a hook, right? And you want to hook them. Once you hook them, and then they're interested, then you talk about the money.
Okay.
It's like Tesla cars and Starlink, even. Like everybody knows it's good, but the price keeps on changing, so you've got to check the website.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah. Good, Hendrik. I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Okay. I'm sell the sizzle.
Yeah.
I'm stoked that I've presented it.
Net gets it.
Yeah, we can fix this. The mission is more important than the names. I think that the biggest draw card, because, and you guys that don't watch the H3 podcast, you probably don't know this, but there is quite an affection towards Australia and Australians. Most notably, most recently on the show, they've done their own version of The Bachelor, which is like a dating concept show. I don't know if you've watched that. I never watched the actual Bachelor, but anyway, the H3 podcast have done their version of that 3 times now, and the previous winning contestant was an Australian girl. And before that, there's always talk about Australia as a destination that they want to come down. They want to come down under and do a live show from Australia. So I've got the.
Well, pitch that.
Right.
Do a live show from. Do a live show from Ayers Rock.
Also, yes, good, Hendrik, I like that. And also,
and I'll provide the internet because you've already paid for it.
Yeah, but
and also, Benin, you should include a brief amount of your New Zealand streams, just very brief, in that middle part when you're showing all your live stream stuff, because your New Zealand stuff was terrific. Oh,
right.
You've got to include that.
That's got to be in there.
Yeah. Just to kind of show what you can present to the audience, right?
Maybe the
Good
same
point,
stuff.
Kyle.
The same stuff from the AI 5th birthday D-Live thing.
I'm thinking more like, when you were up on the, I don't know. You got so much content to work with. It's going to be difficult, but.
There's so much New Zealand content. Yeah, you could cut that like to bits and like
very brief.
Clip,
Right.
clip.
Well, or just even 2 or 3.
Like a TV ad. Clip every second. Change scene.
You got to provide some eye candy.
Yeah.
See what Net TV says? Yeah, like we did New Zealand, and now we're going to go and do The Rock.
Yes,
yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah,
that's
I'm
exactly
gonna get
where
a
I was
screenshot
going.
of that.
Thank you, Net.
Got to get a screenshot of that.
Yeah. Come on, dude, you got this.
Yeah. Well, my intention wasn't to showcase that pitch reel until I had it finalized, but the time is moving, and I think it's now to get that shit rolling. So,
do you know anybody who's into marketing?
Who's into it?
Who does marketing for a living?
I do.
I do. Yeah.
I don't, but
not part of the world.
Yeah.
I have a
But like,
client.
they would have some pretty good ideas for you. Like,
I want to get your guys' ideas, because you're like, you guys know me, and you know what I'm capable of, and all we're trying to do is get the attention.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
I'm not saying.
And
I'm not saying disregard us.
You know what your
I'm
audience
saying
likes, right?
Sorry, Dale, go ahead.
You know what your audience likes.
Yeah.
So once you hit up your marketing guy, you say, okay, this is what my audience says. This is what I think. What do you think?
Yeah.
You are my marketing guy, is how I'm looking at it. You guys.
Dude.
Hendrik, you're hired.
Yeah.
Oh no. Be fired tomorrow.
I've just uploaded that to my YouTube channel. I'm going to make it an unlisted video that only you guys have the link to, but just so that you can watch it. And because I'm taking on board what we're saying here, but if you can make comments, just because this video is going to be deleted afterwards, but just so that I can come back to it tomorrow and say, okay, I'm going to rewrite the script. I wrote the script, but I'll rewrite the script.
Yeah.
And here is the link to it. That's in the chat there.
I wrote this script.
I'm happy. Yeah. I'm happy you wrote that script.
There it is.
It's processing up to 4K, 35 minutes left, but it has uploaded, and it's unlisted.
I wrote this script.
Is off.
I won't be watching that in 4K, I'll tell you.
and you know what, Benin, because it's probably a little too late, but regardless, you want to be proud of whatever it is you do, right? So
when you say a little too late, what do you mean?
You're trying to hit up some people to fund your expedition, and it's kind of getting a little late in the game for that.
Well,
I mean, 6 months ago, maybe.
I still think we're in time. It is getting closer, but April. We got May, June, July. Well, that's a full 3 months. That's almost 4 months.
Well, you better fucking get on it pretty quick, dude.
Yeah.
You have to give people time because they have to, like, somebody will see something and they'll approach their boss and they, they're busy too and with their own stuff and they gotta, look at it when they have time and approve it and contact you and funding and it takes time, right?
Okay. I'm glad
May I say something else? May I say something else?
Sure,
maybe the timing isn't right either. Maybe like the trip should have actually been, so like May to July or something like that.
I don't follow you, Hendrik.
Meaning, well.
Oh, what a great time for that to freeze on Hendrik.
Oh, God damn it.
Damn, dude. Look at his face. He's right at a salient point too.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Hendrik, can you repeat yourself? Yes, we can hear you.
You're good now.
Repeat what you just said.
Okay, I dropped out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was saying that the timing to me is off.
Yes.
I think like the center of the trip should be in winter. Meaning like say May to July.
Well, can I just...
Well, the timing of the trip is pretty much set, right?
Can I cut you off there, Hendrik? Because I did ask Luke Campbell, I said, what's the optimum time that you'd recommend to come to Uluru? And he said late August. So I'm literally just going off.
Okay, well, he should know best then.
Yeah,
sure.
That's the timing. I mean, he just said late August is the premium time to be out here. But if you read that ABC article on him, he's not there at the moment and he might not be back there. And it could well be a case of Luke Campbell is fucking out there with the camels and we can't get to him. Like, that could happen. Which would be awful, really, because if I get sponsored to do this and they're like, this guy looks amazing, look at this wild camel guy, fuck yeah, we'll pay. Man, I'm just saying, H3 podcast, he gives out money for weird shit. Like, he's like, that's content, I'll pay for that, I'll send you here, I'll send you there, I'll pay for it. So there's an interest in Australia and there is a love of the country and no one's doing anything from here for their show. And if I can prove that I can do it, I reckon they're going to look at that and go, that's intriguing. Of course, there'll be weird time zone conversions because of the nature of the planet, but I reckon they'll go for it.
Yeah,
my gut instinct.
Read what Net TV put in chat.
I'm just putting some background music because it sounds very quiet when no one's talking. Net TV, maybe get a chick on board. Yeah, absolutely. Watching a doodle that way might be good. Yeah, but look, I'm not going to lie about it. I'm a single male, and so's Marty. So that could be the story of itself. Do we meet women on the way? Do we have romantic flings? That could be the selling point. I'm not going to get a token.
Maybe make that part of the tease as the selling point.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
Don't
you're gonna
like
have to put in a.
No,
then
don't
you're gonna have
spend
to
a lot.
Then you'll have to put in a clip
fart
of that German girl.
I have to put in what? The German Felicia.
And like the Felicia, yeah, Felicia.
Put her in the content. What?
Into your
the pitch
spiel. We'll bring some girls and clip.
Well,
1 second,
or maybe not bring some girls, but meet some girls.
Yeah, and it's more about.
Well, that's what I mean.
Dirty old man.
But like, I mean, you can use her as a model.
Dirty old man on a mission.
Surely.
I wouldn't put her like a previous.
Yeah, you don't want to do that.
Nah, dude, that's a bit strange. Putting
that would be cringe.
Yeah, it's not going to be her. It'll be someone like her. That's not. No, I wouldn't do that.
Right.
But the idea of it, like in reality, like of course, if me and Marty pull up to a campsite or whatever, and there's chicks, of course we're going to be chatting to them. We're single males, of course, like that. But it's the way of explaining that without it being we're
Ben
going
and
out
I
to
would
the
al-
rock and
I
we're
would
going to meet
also-
chicks. That's not what we're doing. But if
Ben
it,
and I would also include very briefly in your pitch your Jack streams in your bedroom, because the lighting is good and yeah.
okay,
Maybe just brief, you know.
okay.
Just
Well,
a thought.
that video is now up. So if you guys want to watch it and like rewrite the
I'm
script,
gonna go pass the fuck out. So.
do that, and then when you come to tomorrow and whatever, if you can rewrite a script or even rewrite the intro or whatever.
I wrote the script.
It's literally a private video that only you dudes have the link to. So if you want to comment on it, only you and I will. It's not public.
Nanette Davy just made a great point. I would identify your intentions of the trip. Yes, great point.
Which we did, to go to the Rock and to meet up with Luke Campbell.
But you get to rework that, man.
Okay.
That should actually be the central focus of your pitch.
I thought it kind of was, but if it needs to be rewritten, I'm all ears. I'm happy to rewrite it.
That's
with your
a
guys.
good point as far as, you know, like you had that Google map and it said like 1 hour and 5 minutes or something.
One day,
or 1 day and 5 hours.
Another key point, Hendrik, I don't mean to interrupt you, but another key point, you've got to grab people emotionally, Benin. You got to grab them where they feel it.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, you know this. You know what good music is.
You got to grab you by the feels.
Yeah.
With that in mind, can you write my script for me? Rewrite it. I'm literally saying you guys rewrite it in the comments. It's unlisted. No one. It's not public. No one's going to see it. If you rewrite in the comment there what it should be, I'll literally go and reshoot it.
This has to come from you, dude. We can help. We can give you opinions and suggestions.
No.
But it has to come from you.
That pitch that I showed you was me. So if
This
that's wrong,
this reminds me of when Crazy K-Man wanted me to rewrite his fucking global partner pitch, and because he had been denied 4 fucking times, and he's like, "Oh, I need you to help. I need your help," and I'm like, "Well, I'm not gonna write this for you, dude." Fuck, this takes me way back.
Make no mistake. I'm literally saying, write this for me. I don't want there to be any confusion. I'm saying
not gonna do that.
That's what we're doing here. We are watching it and rewriting it. I've done mine.
I can critique. I can I can't.
Hendrik gets it.
Rewrite.
You have to. That's what we're doing. That's why I'm asking you guys. Rewrite the parts that are wrong, and I'll reshoot it.
Okay. Do you want to sit here for the next 10 hours? Like, let's do it now.
Jesus. That's why I uploaded it to the unlisted, so you guys could leave the comment. Just say, "Hey, man, this is the beginning of your script. This is what I rewrote for it." And I'll literally
yeah,
go
but
out
that's
and
not
reshoot.
teamwork. That's not teamwork.
It's not.
I agree with Hendrik.
That is what? Why not? That's teamwork. Like.
No, we need design by committee.
Jesus. What I don't want to happen is to get to a point where the pitch gets rejected and you guys go, "It's because you didn't do this, man." So I'd rather you guys say, "Do this," and I'll literally go out and write, and I'll record what you say. I'll do it.
You know what I don't want to do is have too much input, and then you get rejected, and it's like, oh, it's your fault.
Ah, exactly. I see. I see.
It's gotta come from you.
Put your money where your mouth is. Footy tab. Hendrik, you'll get that.
We're just being friends and helping.
No, I feel you. All right. With that in mind, we got to wrap this shit up. I was only going to do a couple of hours. It's 5.5 hours on this stream.
I know, my girlfriend's like, "Where the fuck are you, dude?"
Net TV, what are you selling? Is that rhetorical, or do you want me to answer that? It's all too difficult, isn't it? We're selling the experience. We're selling Australia.
Yes.
We're selling this wide open land We're selling 2 dudes exploring Australia live to the internet. That's what we're selling.
And why other people from around the planet should find that interesting?
Because it's Australia. Yeah, it's unique.
Well, you can't just say it's Australia. You gotta grab people.
Did that pitch not do any
MAGA
of that?
people,
No, the pitch really did.
All the MAGA people hate Australia right now.
Fuck those people.
Well, I agree, but like, yeah.
I can only speak for myself, but that pitch did not do it for me.
Okay.
You can do so much better.
All right. Well, at this point, we'll leave it at that. But honestly, as NetTV said, write it down. You dudes write it down in that. That's an unlisted video. It's not public. No one else is going to see it. Just write that shit in the comments. If that's the easiest way to contact it and to... You could say from 0.1 to 0.30, you've really missed it. You should have said this. And I'll literally go and reshoot.
The intro was shit, dude.
Okay, I'm hearing the intro was shit.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to get out of here anyway.
I wouldn't be that cruel, but like, yeah, it was pretty shit.
Well, I'm tired. I'm like,
Hendrik, literally, I wouldn't be that cruel, but I'll say the exact same thing. I love the honesty. No, I'm hearing it. I'm hearing you guys, and I want it to be better. So, please get in there and drop it all, and I'll go back and do something better.
All right, so let's wrap the whole thing up, right?
Yeah.
Alrighty.
You were first in Life Rocks. I was almost going to call you Life Rocket. My eyesight. Life Rocks. Thank you for helping out with the audio issues.
My pleasure, dude.
Any parting words?
Yeah, just give me a moment. Actually, can you let Hendra go first?
All right, H-Man. Last in, first out. H-Man, any final words?
Fuck you, Dale.
Oh, perfect.
Oh, that's too clean. He's out of there.
I love you, dude. You prick.
Dale, parting words.
Wow, that was quick.
Absolutely not.
Absolutely
Any
not.
parting words, Dale?
Yeah. I'm looking forward to, as always, your stream with RG3, with your expedition to the center of Australia. Come on, dude, you got this.
Yeah,
but it has to
this.
be you know. So yeah, just take your time and rework it a little bit and rethink it, and you got it.
We've got this. I need the input from you guys because I've done what I thought, and now I'm hearing that it's got to be tweaked. So I need you guys to make that input clear and loud. And I will redo and redo again and redo it again until it's right. So let's do this, together.
Okay, I'm on board as much as I can be.
Cool.
All right, I'm really glad I called in, to be continued. I'll leave it at that.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
All right, man. Thanks again, dude.
Yep.
All right, laters. There you go, folks. Wow. As far as not streaming today, or just not thinking I was going to stream, we clocked in a 5.5 hour stream full of utter rubbish, if you like. But that's what we come to love here on the Gives a Minute's kick streams. I was going to say D-Live. But yeah, in regards to the pitch, I just want to be clear about it. I will obviously go back and tweak it and fix it and take your inputs. So the link, I will put it again in the chat. The link is right there. It's a private link. It's not a public thing on my stream. Elsa, hey, Elsa, maybe you want to tune in and check that out. I want to do this right, or I want to do this as best as I possibly can. At the moment, I'm glad we saw it, and I'm glad I'm glad you guys all saw it and realized that it can be better. That's the point of it, to get it get it to the better position that it's going to be compelling for someone to want to financially support. Already watched it. Thank you, Elsa. Thank you. So please, I'm urging everybody that did get that link, that has seen that link, to put a comment. It's not public. It's a private, unlisted video, and it will be deleted. So it's not a permanent thing. You can write, dude, this is fucking rubbish. You suck. And it won't last. I will be deleting it. But I will take on board the comments, and I will tweak my pitch and reshoot and re-edit and get it right. You're in a tunnel? I'm in a tunnel? I'm in a tunnel? What's going on? I'm in a tunnel? Have we got audio issues still? You are in a tunnel. Comtech, you are in a tunnel. Why am I in a tunnel? What does that mean? You are in a tunnel. Let me just play this audio here. You are in a tunnel. Now, of course, the stream's not working for me. What does you are in a tunnel mean? Be more specific. You are in a tunnel. View on kick. What does that mean? What does that mean? Okay. There's a bit of doubling up going on there. Why would that... Oh, you know what that is. What? There's two audio sources. Huh. Okay, hold on a second. Okay, that should have fixed it. That's weird. That was weird. That should have fixed it though. Let me just check. That was weird. That should have fixed it though. Yeah. When you say something like you're in a tunnel, I don't know what that means without listening to the audio. Needs more B-roll from your stream. Show a variety of landscape adventures. Yeah. Elsa, can you honestly just post that on the video? Because it's hard for me to go back in the Kick chat and find the comments, but if you post that in the comments on the unlisted video, I'll obviously see it when I come to reforming the script. Just Echo gives, it's gone now. Yeah, I just turned off that extra source. But all right, folks. Well, look, we're going to call it quits here. Again, thank you for everybody that hung out for the time here. It wasn't meant to be a long stream. It was supposed to just be... If you go back and watch the start of this stream, you see me say, I don't even know if I'm just going to stream. I'm just going to chill for a while and hang out. 5.5 hours later, I guess we decided we were going to stream, and we did. Now, I'm not. I'm done. Whew. Wowzers.
Kicking it with Gives a Minute on Kick.